Before we start this ASMR video, I'd like to thank all these members on my Patreon for their continued support. If you're looking for any content that I create on other platforms, check the link below. Now, let's get into the video. Okay, this is going to be a ramble, and it's not going to be a short one. It's going to be a long ramble. I've got updates of my life. I have no idea when the last time I did a ramble was. The studio's in shambles. This is my beautiful attire. I didn't even mean to do this. I just finished a workout, and somehow I was color matching. The socks, though, are... Oh, jeez Louise, there you go. The socks are black, which does match the attire. So, anyways, rambling. It's a ramble session. It's... What day is this? Thursday, March 27th. I think this video is going to be coming out April 24th, 21st. Whew. I had to bring that burp down to like an ultimate low level, because if you have earphones in, you don't want a burp in your ears. Well, maybe you do. Maybe that's something you like. Hopefully I am in focus right now. I'll be very upset if I'm not. Good question. I don't think it's... If it is, then I'm really sorry. I'm just going to go with it. I'm going to pretend that I am in focus, and if not, well, you came here to listen to my voice and listen for a ramble, right? So it doesn't matter if I'm in focus or not. But let's pretend that I'm in focus. That's the praying. The praying. The praying. The praying. The more I say that, the more that sounds weird in my brain. That is the best case scenario. There we go. Question, actually. Do you say scenario or scenario? I guess that depends if you're English or you're English. If you're a Westerner like me, so like you say scenario. But if you're from England, you go scenario. All I can think of is Hermione Granger. Fun fact. I read all the Harry Potter books. Every time I said her name, I said Hermione. Throughout every book until the movie came out. And lo and behold, what was their name? Or her name? Hermione. For like 10 years in my brain, I said Hermione. What? How does that even make sense? Anyways, I finished my workout today. I actually just finished week 8 of my bodybuilding prep. So this coming Saturday, I will do my weigh-in, and it will be the end of week 8. The end of week 8, starting of week 9, or it's one of the two. Anyways, I'll be done on April 18th. It will be the end of the 12-week period. And I don't know about you, but like, well, it's hard to see, but like, little things here, like the bicep is just coming in a little bit better. The leg, well, not that you can see them fully, but you can see like these parts. Everything is looking better and better week over week. I think, don't quote me on this, I said I was going to do like a bodybuilding prep every 2 weeks where I would like talk about my progress, do some flexing, some posing, etc. But, well, life just gets busy. That's just what happens. So maybe at the end of 12 weeks, I'll do like a little photo shoot, because I do have photos from the very beginning when I started this. And then I'll just sort of like put them into a corner of here when I'm talking about it and just explain. I did want to talk a lot on today's ramble about bodybuilding in general, how it is so much more than just working out and eating less food. It's one because, well, if you've never been, I'm going to assume anybody watching this video, you've been hungry before. You know what it's like to feel hunger. But what do we do usually when we're hungry? That's a rhetorical question. You go eat food so you're not hungry. Well, when you're in a calorie deficit, what that means is if you're consuming 2,000 calories a day, we'll just do easy math, and you take away 500 calories. Oh, gotta turn my... Oh, there we go. I have a timer going over there because this camera, I'm like a squirrel sometimes, this camera can only do 30 minutes that I'm filming on. So I need to have my stopwatch going on my phone right there, because if I go over 30 minutes, well, I'm not recording anything and I'm just wasting my breath at that point. So, anyways, like I was saying, you know what? I'm just going to bring that phone closer. But I don't want it in the shot. There we go. Now I can touch the phone instead of trying to reach with my feet. So, like I was saying, 2,000 calories a day. That's like, pretend that's what your maintenance is for you to just maintain your weight. So, what you do is you go into a deficit. How much of a deficit is totally up to you. Most people pick 500 calorie deficit on a daily basis, because over a period of a week, 7 days, that is 3,500 calories that you are in a deficit for the week. And it just so happens that 1 pound of fat weighs, or is the equivalent to, 3,500 calories. So on the scale, you could technically be dropping 1 pound of absolute pure fat a week. So you do that over a 12-week period, and you can lose up to 12 pounds. Now that might not sound like a lot to people, depending on what you look like. 12 pounds could be a lot, it could be not a lot. But this is 12 pounds of fat. You made sure that you ate enough protein while doing this deficit so that you didn't lose muscle mass, because when the body doesn't get enough food, it starts to break down proteins in the body. Well, guess what your muscles are made out of? Protein. So it'll break those down, those tissues, slowly, and use them as energy if you don't give it enough. That's why they always say increase your protein when you're on a cut, so that you don't waste away hard-earned muscle that you maybe have been trying to build. Anyways, you can lose 12 pounds of fat. 12 pounds of fat is a huge difference compared to 12 pounds of, how many? There we go, 12 pounds of actual weight. So anyways, I'm down. I started at 176.8, and I'm on week 8 now, just about to finish up. And this morning I was 168. So I'm about 1 pound a week right now as an average. And that, I believe that's truly fat. Like, this shirt doesn't really do a lot in terms of like showing that. I just look like a blob because I am exhausted. But there's big differences. I didn't want to burp in your ear, but there's big differences in my photos from week 1 to week 8 that we're on now. Drastic. So I'm excited to show you those differences. So that's where I'm at with the bodybuilding. Now, in terms of just day-to-day activities, this was actually the new photo that you can see behind me that I'm filming a lot of my videos on now. It just gives me, instead of like a wood grain background, which is on the other side of this, or the black wall here, this is more of just like that picturesque, nice, chill design, I'll call it. And then like when I'm sitting here, actually, big difference here is, and I'm not sure if I've talked about this, probably haven't at all actually, and this will probably be the first time I actually post about it, so I need to remind myself. Post about it. I have a second YouTube channel that I've been working on for about 2 months now. It's not ASMR. It's about cliche. It's like motivation, but it's all about taking 8 minutes of your time and just telling you some incredible things that can hopefully help you get better in life. It's just me sitting here with like a nice background, speaking to the camera for 8 to 10 minutes. Hence why the channel is called Just Give Me 8 Minutes. And it's me. But it's me in a very serious fashion. And then obviously on like my TikTok of that channel, I create shorts, and obviously I post them as well on the YouTube that you'll see when you go to that channel if you check it out. But it's me. I'm enjoying myself being, I don't want to say being more myself, but I'm not doing ASMR. I'm sort of being serious me, if that makes sense. It's not like, now I don't want to say that it's not me, but like if you got to know me in real life, like I'm vastly different from how you see me portray myself, obviously, on here. How I'm talking to you right now is sort of, this is me, but I have to whisper. Obviously, if you were talking to me normally, well, I would be talking to you in a normal conversational tone, and I wouldn't be talking to you about just like random stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a hoot and a holler if you got to know me outside of a camera. You could just reach through and just shake my hand if you'd like. Hello, nice to meet you. I am so weird sometimes. I swear that I have ADHD. Not even swear. I truly believe that I do have ADHD. Most definitely. Or ADD or something along that point. Because I can be on like a huge trail or I can be on a huge roll. I don't know the word to use. A huge trail of a conversation, we'll call it. And then I see like a squirrel and I'm like, not a physical squirrel, but then I'm like, holy crap, what's that? And then all I want to do is talk about that. Alright. Come on. There we go. Lots of time to talk to you still. We're just barely at 13 minutes. Well, that's if you're still here, actually. If you're still here, give this a thumbs up, please. And maybe leave a comment saying, I'm still here. That would be really nice if you could do that, actually. I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan. Like, I'm a fanatic. I grew up watching it. And now Dragon Ball Daima is out. The saddest part is they've just started doing dub over, so like the English version. But on Crunchyroll, it only comes out every Friday, which is so annoying because I have to wait for a whole week. So it's actually Thursday right now, so tomorrow. Not that this matters to you because like a month will have gone by before you've even seen this, but I get to watch the next episode tomorrow right over there on that computer, and I'm so excited. Vegeta is about to go Super Saiyan 3 and fight the Tamagotchi. That probably means absolutely nothing to you, but to me it means so much. I gotta itch my eyes, but I don't want to touch the microphone because if you have headphones on, well, that'll be a big bonk for you. I hope you're having a great day. I haven't even said hello to you in that way. Hi. This is my ramble. I hope you're having a wonderful day, or night, or afternoon, or evening, or middle of the night, or early morning, or late morning. You know what I mean? I was just watching random TikTok videos, and this girl was in New Zealand. A beautiful country. I've gone to New Zealand a couple times now in my life. I have some family down there, but this girl in the video went to Hobbiton, and I have been to Hobbiton as well, and it just brought so so many memories back of like walking down that path where Gandalf went, or where Bilbo Baggins went, and he sort of jumped in the air and clicked his feet together, and he's like, "We're going on an adventure." It just was awesome to see that video because it flooded my brain with so many memories. I'm pretty sure actually that all those videos are still up on this YouTube channel. If you go back to the very, very beginning of this YouTube channel, I'm sure that there are all of our vlogs that we did while we were traveling the world for 3 months. I have no idea if you can hear that plane or not, but that is a very loud plane. I live above a flight path, which is annoying at times, but that's just how it goes. Are you enjoying this pattern that I'm doing where I'm posting only twice a week now? At least at this point, I'm only posting twice a week now. Let's not do that because my leg is just going to get focused on, and I wanted to focus on my pace. I'm posting on, I think it's Tuesdays and Fridays now. So last year, I posted every day for 365 days. And then for like January, February, and March, I was doing every second day. And then I put a poll out for all of you to vote on, and a lot of you wanted me to do longer videos, such like this ramble that you're listening to right now, but only posting twice a week. So, at the point of you watching this video, I think I've probably got like 10 videos up or 11 videos up already at this point that are just like 30-minute videos now, as opposed to 10 minutes. And I recognize that if you're watching these types of videos, you might be going to bed, or you're in your office and you have headphones on and you just want to listen to somebody whisper into your eardrums. Like that. But I recognize that because when I watch ASMR, usually I'm in my bed, under the covers, super comfy, headphones in or not, it doesn't matter, and I am just enjoying my time. So for me, I recognize that's why you guys all want me to be posting not essentially less but longer videos. So that's exactly what I'm doing. 30-minute videos twice a week, and I'll see how that does. Fun note, it's now Thursday the 27th, so I actually, on the 22nd of March, I had my strike removed from this channel, which was fantastic to see that thing come off, because if you get 2 strikes, well, that's the end of your YouTube channel. And then finally, March 30th, actually I have no idea at this point, you could be watching this and I could still not be back in the YouTube creator program, but it'll be April something at this point that you're watching this, so let's pray that I am. But in 3 days, I get to find out if I'm back on the YouTube creator program where I'm monetized. If you're curious about why I'm not monetized, back in December, my videos just were getting carried away. I don't know the word to use. Not that they were attracting the wrong audience. Anybody can watch these types of videos, but the things that I was doing in the video were provocative, we'll say, and YouTube did not like that. So they took me out of the creator program, essentially cut off my monetization, and while it's not something that I depend on to live my life, when you start losing, a couple $1,000s a month, again, not something that I was like needing, if that was like what I depended on, that would be a big setback. I don't know, anyways, but it was extra money, saving money, paying off your mortgage faster money, whatever you want to call it, fun money. But to not have that was a shock. So I haven't actually had that for 3 months now. Again, when you're watching this, either I have got it back or we are now into month 4. But I still have created videos every single day, or every second day, or now every 2 times a week for all of you. And I have been doing it for free. Now, that's not to say that I'm doing it for the money, but when you have enough people, or not a following, but when you create enough content that YouTube recognizes it's a way to make money, when you lose that money, it's a shock to the system. Most creators at this point, they would have quit YouTube if they were where I was and no longer monetized to wait 3 months. Actually, they may have not quit YouTube, but they might have stopped posting for 3 months until their monetization came back and then kept on posting. But in this case, because I appreciate all of you regardless, I kept posting religiously on schedule for you, because I know that you enjoy this content. And honestly, at the end of the day, in my heart, I do enjoy creating it, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be doing it for free. You know the old saying where people are like, I love my job, and then you ask them, well, would you do it for free? Most people are going to say no. In this instance, in this case, I do love what I do, because I've been doing it for free for the last 3 months. And then previous to that, before I ever became monetized, I was doing it for free for like 2 years. Make sure that good. Still got you at least for another 7 minutes before this camera decides to turn off. Now, let's just talk about the YouTube Creator Program here for a bit. As you can see, I literally will talk about anything under the sun in this ramble. If you're ever wanting to get onto the YouTube Creator Program, you have to post consistently, you have to have delayed gratification, and you have to recognize that it's hard. You might be that one-off person that posts one video and it garners hundreds of thousands of views. But then sometimes YouTube, because it's not just all run by robots, there's physical people that look into your videos, they might not actually grant you monetization because you don't have enough content for them to show it off or show off your video, if that makes sense. What I'm saying is, create a channel, be you, be whoever you want to be or whatever you're excited about, because if you're going to turn it into something that can be a revenue income stream, sooner or later it might become something that you start doing full time because you enjoy it. Just don't do it enough to the point that it burns you out and that you hate doing it. A lot of people do that. I think because I have ADHD or whatever, I'm able to just consistently post and post and post and post and post, and I don't get tired of doing it. I can just do it for ages. I'm a creature of habit. I like routine, and I like to keep myself busy. Now, don't get me wrong. I love to sit down on the couch, have a beer, eat pizza, all that stuff, and watch TV shows. But I have to make a list, and I have to complete that list before I sit down to enjoy myself. That list could be anything from emptying the dishwasher and taking the dog for a walk, or it could be like 15 things that need to get done. Chores, mowing the lawn, inside, outside, laundry, blah, 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 blah. And I have to get it all done before I sit down and enjoy myself. Now that sounds like a very sad life when I've said that out loud just now. But here's the thing. I absolutely love cleaning. I love it. I love to clean. I like to fold the laundry. I like to clean the house. I like to vacuum. I like to get rid of hair on the floor. I like to wipe surfaces down. That is just what is like chef's kiss to me. That gets me excited. I get excited thinking about doing it. Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to blow in your face there. I forgot. I have a Coke Zero, and it's still cold. that it's delicious. I will tell you, drinking this Coke Zero has literally been a godsend while I've been on this diet. Because I don't get the opportunity to, I almost burped in your face there, sorry. Because I don't get the opportunity to eat a lot of food. And we're humans and we live in a Western world where we've been accustomed to eating things that are delicious and tasty but unhealthy. People might classify this Coke Zero as unhealthy, but it's 0 calories and you have to drink a lot of them for it to be unhealthy. And if this helps me lose weight and not eat a pizza every night, well, I'm doing myself a service because, like I said, it's way more mind over matter. Working out is fine. But when you're hungry and your body wants something, you'll do anything to get that pizza, that burger, those French fries, that chocolate bar, that pasta. But it's not good for you in the moment of, because it's going against your goals. What am I at? It's going against your goals of what you're trying to do. So, in comes Coke Zero. This thing is just, no, you might think this is bad, but I have about 3 of these a day. And you're like, what are you doing? 3? Do you know how unhealthy that is? Oh, sorry. First of all, this is 0 calories. Yes, it is filled with, what is it? Aspartame. And people are like, oh my god, aspartame is so bad for you. Look at what you're eating in a day sometimes. And then think to yourself, is this healthy? How much sugar is in this? And then there's the debate of aspartame is a cancer-causing agent, sugar just is bad for you in general. Which of the two is the worse? Well, if you have too much sugar and you get carried away, you can get diabetes, your kidneys can go into renal failure. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. But if you're doing it for health, pick the one that's healthier. In this case, Coke Zero, for sure. You're not going to get fat off of it. You're going to get full off of it. You're going to satisfy your cravings with it. And it's 0 calories. If you have a standard real Coke that has sugar in it, that's how it's sweetened. One, it's like 180 calories. It's like 45 grams of sugar. And if you're curious about what 45 grams of sugar looks like, one little sugar cube is 4 grams. So take 45, take 40 even, and divide it by 4. That's 10 sugar cubes in your real can of Coke. What am I at? Oh, I'm getting close to the end here. We're at 28 minutes and something seconds. I don't actually know what it's saying on the camera on that side. You know what would be the biggest piss off ever is if I have just talked for the last 28 minutes to you about my life rambles, and then I didn't hit the record button on the other side. But I know I did, because I hit the record button at the same time that I hit the timer button on this phone that's going. So that's how I know that I'm not running out of time, because I would be very upset if I did. So, now that my ramble's over, it actually means I have to film another video. Because, like I said, I'm a creature of habit. I have a list of things I have to get done. And today I needed to film 2 YouTube videos. And this is one of them. And the next one, I have no idea what it's going to be. It might be like a facial I'm going to give you or something. I haven't decided yet. You'll find out essentially when the next video comes out after this one. So 3 days after this video comes out, that it will be that video. Anyways, sorry, I'm gonna go because I'm at the end of my thing here. Wish you all a wonderful day. Hope you've had a good listen to my life, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Be a marvelous pampering session. I'll be getting up close to your face with some scissors, my hands, some other inanimate objects, such as my special brush. I've got some beautiful foam pieces here that are just gonna magically make you feel better. And I've got my special foam here for you. I don't want to give it all away on how I'm going to pamper you. So let's just dive into it and we'll go from there. How does that sound? Fantastic. Before I start, a few things I want to get straightened out here. I need to work on that hairline of yours. If I'm going to pamper your face, I need to be able to see it. Are you alright if I just give it a little snip snip? Just a little bit, not a lot. Good. Just stay still for me, please. Just getting rid of a couple little hairs. That wasn't too bad, was it? Of course not. Now, I'm going to bring up my trusty little tiny tool. It's got the smallest little brush on it and some pieces that are a little bit more, I don't want to use the word jagged, rough we'll use. Just ways to make you feel better. Let me screw that on a little bit better. Your glasses seem to be. There we go. You know what? We can just take those off if you'd like. You can put them down. Thanks. Okay. So just stay still for me. I'm just pushing away all of the bad energy off your face right now. It does help with the process. Don't ask how. I'm the expert here. Are you feeling better already? Fantastic. I'll just get a little bit closer onto your face here. Doesn't that feel good? It feels extremely relaxing, I'm sure. Just get in with my little tiny brush part here. Just that little part right there. Can you feel it as I push that piece on you? Just little dabs. Dab. Seems someone in the parking lot must have hit their alarm. Not a happy person. Apologies for that. I'm just dabbing your face. Just little dabs here. Dab, dab, dab. Sometimes it's the little tiny things here, there, up, down. A dab here, a little splooge there, a little shh. That makes everything so much better. Now that I've dabbed your face and I've pushed away that negative energy, let's bring in this wonderful foam. That's right, it's just a simple little piece, usually used for makeup, but for me, it's such a good thing at just You're looking radiant already. You're looking absolutely incredible. I'll bring out the bigger foam piece now. This one's to get rid of any of the blemishes that I've left from my previous one. This is all about pampering you, so I want you to be as relaxed as you can. That part on your chin and your jawline, you are looking spectacular. Let's do the top part of your head there. It's more of a rolling sensation that I'm doing now. Just smoothing out the edges on your face. You already look 10 years younger. My goodness, you look amazing. You must have some good genetics in your family, because you didn't even need to come in here today to get this pampering done. But while you're here, obviously, I'm just going to make you look that much better. Let's bring out my big brush here. All right. That's great. Just stay still and keep those eyes closed. I'm just going to get a little closer to your face, just above your eyes there. Thanks. I didn't want to get too close with the tools. All right, let's go back to a couple sessions just up here. That spot right there. Just underneath your chin. Let's get that spot. Make it a little nicer. This is where I come back in with my dabs. This time, quicker dabs. Just all underneath your chin there. Alright. You don't mind if I bring out my scissors again, do you? There's just a piece at the top of your hair there. It's just driving me wild. More like a couple pieces, actually. That's great. Sorry, I got a little close to your ear there. You look absolutely incredible. Just to clean you up there a bit. Oh, sorry. I didn't need that tool anyways. I've got a bigger piece. That's awesome. That's great. You look radiant. I'd love to just take you home. Brush off your face. That piece right there. Oh, there we go. There we go. How do you feel? You don't have to use words. Your facial expression says more than enough on how you look and how you feel. I can see that. Just have to clean your face off a little bit there. Last little piece here, 1 second. Ah, I love it. You look spectacular. That's the word I'll use. Spectacular. Margaret will see you out the door. You know that. She doesn't take payments. She just requests a comment and a like for a review on my store here. I'll leave you to that, and if you ever want to get pampered again, well, you know where to find me. Bye. Hi, welcome to your chiropractor session. That's the reason you're here. Is that correct? Let me look at my notes. It definitely says you. It says that you're going to be getting a chiropractor appointment today with me, the full meal deal. Is that correct? It is. Great. So let me go clean my hands off and then we'll start. How's that sound? Great. I'll get it. I'll be right back. Awesome. So let's start with what does this note say here? So you've been having some neck pain, is that correct? Okay. What else am I seeing on here? Some throat, shoulder. Just, it looks like your whole upper body has just been giving you discomfort, is that correct? Alright, so I'm just gonna have a little feel around here. My hands, I know. I need to warm them up. Do apologize, they are a little cold. That's no worries. So I'm just gonna get a little closer here and just feel underneath. I'm just gonna have a little quick feel before I start this whole cracking process. Yeah, right there, this piece. You hold a lot of tension in your jaw. Right there. I'm just gonna work that section a little bit. Let's do the other side as well. Do you get jaw pain? Sort of like when you're chewing. You chew a lot of gum. It does mention that in the notes here. Maybe stop chewing gum for a little bit, but let's just keep it. I'm just sort of giving your jawbones and muscles, the masticators, a little bit of a massage, if you will. Just gonna feel around the backside of your neck. Quite a little tight. You've got some muscles here that they're speaking to me. And if they're speaking to me, they must be speaking to you. So, what I'm going to do to you today is I'm going to specific areas of your body. It's that simple. If you've been to a chiropractor before, you have not. This may be an experience for you. If that's the case, I will try to be as gentle as I can with you while I put my hands in specific areas, and then I will sort of move them accordingly to get a crack, and you can get some relief. So let's start with, that's right, you guessed it, your neck. It's sort of the easiest thing to use. So if you can just sort of stand there really quickly. Okay, I need you to go all floppy on me, please. Just let me take the weight of your head. Come on. Just, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to tilt your head that way and then that way. It'll be a quick, aggressive move, okay? With a little bit of a twist. Get ready. Just nice and floppy. Nice and floppy. I'm going to go on 1, 3, 2, 1. Great. And again, 3, 2, 1. How did that feel? I certainly heard some great cracks in your neck there. Now, can you just look up for me like this? Great, and then look down. Touch your chin to your chest. How far can you go? Good. And then side to side. Go as far as you can. And then the other side as far as you can. Good. I'd like to try something. Can you bring your shoulders up to the point where you're almost touching your shoulder, and then let your shoulder down? Good. Now bring your head back up. Now just lower your neck down. That's what I thought. You're able to go a lot farther than just this. When you have your shoulder to rest on, it sort of enables your body to go farther, so that when you let go, you've actually gone much farther than where you were up here. It's sort of like a mental game that our brain does to us here. So the left side looks like it's been bugging you, but I honestly think it's your right side. I'm gonna just grab your traps right here, and I'm just gonna give them a good squeeze. I'm trying to just see if I can get them to release a little bit. You should go see a massage therapist as well after I'm done with you. Let's do the other one. It does feel good when you get that release. I know. I tell you what, when I get that release in my muscle, I feel like a new person. It can hold a lot of tension. Okay. So, how do you feel? A little bit of a shrug for me. Good. Take your shoulders and just roll them back as far as you can. Now turn sideways like that and roll them sideways. Good. Other side for me. Roll them sideways. Good. Actually, can you stand sideways for me? Just like this. And then just tilt your head backwards for me. Just gonna have a feel. Okay, tilt forwards. I'm just gonna feel this section here. Okay, tilt your head up. Good, and tilt your head down. I'm just gonna feel the back side of your neck. Good. One more time to the side. Alright, so your C3, C4, they're a little tight. C6, where it joins to your T1, thoracic to cervical, they're a little tight. They don't want to, there's not a lot of play, if you will. So that's where I'm going to be working on giving some nice thumps, we'll call them. And then I'm just going to work my way down to at least your mid-torso, trying to get some release. So I'm going to come back to your neck here, so just let yourself go all floppy for me, please. Nice and floppy. I'm just going to hold you, and then I'm just going to tilt. We're not doing any aggressives, we're doing some more side tilts, okay? Nice and floppy, nice and floppy. 3, 2, 1. Good. And again, 3, 2, 1. Great. Move your head side to side for me. Side to side. feels so much better already. I'm just going to give them a nice, good tug and a squeeze, just to help release the tension in them. I've already given a good crack, but it's always good to squeeze and, massage the muscle to help loosen it up. So just stay there, close your eyes if you want. That is tough. That muscle is hard. I can see how it's your first time coming to a chiropractor. You're as tense as can be. I can see you just holding in that tension. Not good. You did sign the disclaimer, right? Saying that if you had a stroke or anything from me cracking your neck, you did. Good. It doesn't happen very often. It's like a 1 in 100,000, so let's just hope that you're statistically not that one person. I'm kidding. I need to bring some jokes, some humor into this office at times. I'm on a low budget here. I've got old 1980s wall behind me. I'm so poor I can't even put a light cover over my lamp. Anyways, I digress. Let's see what else we got on the list here. Good. Alright, so I'm just gonna feel along your shoulders and your arms here. It's alright if I sort of touch you lower down your chest. Good. I just want to feel your rib cage, see if there's anything out of place there. Sorry, my hands are cold, I know. Okay, I'm just going to push right between here, so is it alright if I push between your chest, just to feel those insertion points to your sternum? Okay. If I tap this section just here, how does that feel? Does that hurt? I do feel a little protrusion on the left side where your ribs meet to your sternum in your chest cavity. Has that always been there? I could try and pop it back in if you'd like. Usually I have my patients laying down, but I find that when I'm able to get on top of them, it's just an uncomfortable position to put them in like that, so I figured doing it when I'm standing to them. I don't let gravity take full effect and essentially squish you. So if you can just stand still for me, please. Let your arms go nice and floppy by your side. I'm just going to put my hand in the center of your chest here, just like that. And then on the back side of your back, and I'm just going to do, on 3, I'm going to do a big push forward, okay? Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to do that on the other side. 3, 2, 1. Sorry. If I took the breath out of you a little bit, it's not normal that I guess it is quite normal that I take people's breath away, figuratively speaking. Another chiropractor joke. I'm sorry, I just had to make a laugh out of that. But if I take your breath away, that's fine. No, I'm not hitting on you. I would never do that. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Please don't sue my office. I have no lamp. But on my light shade and 1980s particle board in the background, I'm already low enough. I don't have any money to give you anyways. Good. So let your neck go floppy again. Let's have a feel here. Alright, that is pretty good. I like that. A lot more play on this side. Sort of like I can move it like that, but the other side is sort of locked up. Like so. Nice and floppy, nice and floppy. Nice and floppy, nice and floppy. It's when you go nice and floppy, it's so much more easier to move around. Ready? And nice and floppy. Nice and floppy. Give a little move of your neck that way for me. Good. Give me 5 of these, please. 1, I'll do them with you. I need to neck stretch as well. And that's 2. Imagine a crack. 3, 4. One more for me. 5. Good. Can you tilt your head and look up into the ceiling like this? Good. And the other way. Good. Up. And then down. Give a little wiggle. How do you feel? Shoulders back for me. You have so much more movement. Let's feel those muscles in the back of your neck again. Superb. I'm so happy. Does your neck feel better? It does, good. And with that centerpiece of the rib, are you breathing better? Take a deep breath. Does it hurt when you hold it in? Does it hurt when it goes in? Okay, now let it out. Was that easier to pull it out? To pull the air out of your lungs? Did that? Good. That's exactly what I wanted. An easier breath to draw in and let out. Good. Now, let's work on your shoulders. Just, again, nice and floppy for me like this. Let's have a little feel. Your shoulders, let's see. That one. That shoulder's pretty darn tight. This one here. Have you ever had your holes and sockets worked before? Yeah, in your shoulder. You got your ulna that goes into your socket in your shoulder. That's what creates you to be able to move your arms like so. Okay, well, perfect. I can definitely fill your hole and work on it with your bone there. When I say fill your hole, I mean the bone I can physically push up into that hole. It's sort of a pocket like this. So I'll fill up that pocket with this bone, and then I'm just going to move it around. I'm going to let the shoulder know that it doesn't need these muscles to constantly be tight. So if you can just sort of stand there, I'm just going to fill that hole with the bone. There we go. No, that's not the noise of your bones moving. That's your shirt as I just move your arm around. Good, let's fill that other hole. It's just little things like that that you don't think. What I mean by that is, so your arm, you have a shoulder bone. I can't really show you as much, but you have your bone. You have your, here we go. This is your shoulder right here. And as it goes down, these muscles on the side here get quite tight. So when we fill your hole by pushing that muscle up into the socket, it lets this muscle and these muscles around relax, so that when you move it like this, it gives the opportunity to let your shoulder know that everything's okay. And it doesn't have to hold on as tight. Now let's do that other arm. I did work on both already, but this one was giving some grief. Does that feel good? It should. Usually when I fill that hole with your bone, it sounds awkward as I say that. As I fill that hole with your muscle and your bone, much better. And you just move it around like that. It lets the synovial fluid in your shoulders, that's what's also in your kneecaps. It lets it know that it can move, it can grind, it can lubricate itself so that it freely moves. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit chiropractoric, nerdy on you. Obviously, I don't talk to enough people about chiropractic stuff that you're still here, sitting in my chair listening, so thought I'd give you some knowledge. Good. Now, are we going to do your fingers as well? And we'll do your wrist, and we'll do your elbow. Good. Let's see what else we've got on the list here. Okay. So we'll start with the fingers and then move our way in. So here, give me your first finger. Let's give a good crack. Good. Next one. They don't let's do this one. Good. A little bit there. There. Okay, let's... that hand, it's not as much. This other hand, though, that was incredible. Can you move your fingers for me? Just give me one of these. Good. Does that feel easier to move them? Can you be a Spock? Can you do this? Good. I should have gotten you to do that before to see if you could do it. Anyways, good. Now give me your wrist. We're just going to tilt your wrist backwards here. Nice like that. Give a good stretch in that part. Just like that. Does that feel good? It should. Now let's tilt your wrist down like that. I'm just going to give a good... Same thing here. Pull your wrist back. Oh. Push that wrist forward just like that. Wonderful. Give me a little wave like this. Nice and floppy. Nice and floppy. Good. How does that feel? How does your arm feel so far? Your shoulders, fingers. Good. We're going to do your elbow, so I'm just going to take your elbow like... I'm just going to take your elbow like this, and we're just going to give it a little... And then same thing, we're going to put... So, arm please, and... We don't always get cracks, but there were little tiny ones there that I heard. You don't want to give too much pressure on the elbow. That cannot be a good thing. Just like your kneecaps, 7 pounds of pressure pushing the opposite way onto that bone. Same with your kneecaps. Can break them. What's this? I'm glad you asked. This is called the weenus. It's the part of your elbow that stretches when you move, like so. It helps you when you do a bicep flex. It makes it so that there's enough skin there to go over your elbow. Exactly. It's called the weenus. It actually is one of the only areas in your body that does not have nerve endings. So you can take your weenus and squeeze it as hard as you possibly want. Do it for me now. Grab your weenus. Take that skin. Pinch it as hard as you possibly can. Doesn't hurt at all. You have an indestructible weenus. Seriously, that's what it's called. Search it up. Wikipedia. You'll be impressed what the names of some of our body parts are called. Another chiropractor joke. I'm so funny. Let's see what else we've got on the list here for you. I'm not seeing too much more to get done. Do you have any other parts of your body? Your nose. I can definitely do a little crack, like a... You're breathing better. Usually, yeah, there's little nasal cannulas inside your sockets that can get congested, and when you let those go, there's lymphatic lymph nodes in there that help drain. You can breathe a lot better when that actually happens. I may as well do your ear right now too, just a little tug. We can get a crack maybe. Not so much on those ones, that's okay. Let's have a feel around your head. That all seems good and dandy. Let's feel that neck muscle again. That's all looking good. Another shoulder shrug for me. Let's test your shoulder strength, see how that's doing. See if there's any impact. So when I push down, I'd like for you to push up, okay? Like this. If I'm pushing down, I want you to push up against me. 3, 2, 1, and push up. Push up. Come on. Push, 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 push. Good. Now, how did that feel? Was that hard? Did you feel any pain anywhere? Great. Oh, you did? Where did you feel the pain? The front clavicle, right here. Both sides you felt. Let's have a feel. attacking your neck. I'm just going to grab your head and I just want to move your neck around. Do you feel any discomfort when I go this way? What about if I go that way? Does that hurt at all? Tilt your head back, forwards. Was there any discomfort in that? Sorry, I had an itchy leg there. No discomfort. Let's try that one more time. Push up on your shoulders and push, 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 push. Did that pain get It didn't. I'm not too sure. Maybe just the way I moved, you could have pinched and muscle or something in that moment of it. Monitor that for me though. If that keeps happening, by all means, come on back and I'll get you all squeaky clean with a good crack here. Good. Alright, so looking at the notes here. Anything else I've got left to do? Nope. Oh, who will be your benefits provider today? I see here that it does show that your subscription to your benefits plan shows as inactive. No, unfortunately, I can't comp this. That's just not how it works in the world of chiropractic. Have you seen my backdrop? Have you seen my particle walls and my lights with no lamps? Do you think I can comp a chiropractor appointment? No, that will be $150, so I'd like payment. Margaret out there is who you will be seeing. You know what, actually, instead of that $150 payment, you can help me with my reviews to get more people to come to my chiropractor appointment. Just leave me a review with a thumbs up and a comment. That way others can make sure that it's the right chiropractor office that they want to go to. You can let them know all about my funny jokes that I tell. Let's see, anything else here on there that I want to go over with you? No, it's looking pretty good. Do you have any questions for me? No, unfortunately, we cannot go for coffee afterwards. That's called, that's just, sorry. I know, I put on my chiropractor charm just a little too much when I took your breath away with that joke, I know. Sorry. I won't do that again. No, you don't have to leave that in the comment, but just leave a nice comment like, Dr. Woe is a fantastic chiro. Highly recommend. Make sure that you leave him a good comment and a like, that you're saying that to the next person. It helps pay for upgrading of my office. Maybe I'll be able to have, like that, my sidekick over there who does those cranial nerds. He's got such an incredible, colorful painting. So jealous of it. Anyways, Margaret will see you out the door and I will see you in 3 months' time. Make sure you take care of yourself and remember, go check. What was this called again? Do you remember? Your weenus. Go search about it. You'll be impressed by what you read. Anyways, see you in 3 months' time and let me know if that neck or shoulder injury continues, okay? Alright. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi. You're here for that eye exam, aren't you? You just had that cranial nerve exam the other day. My colleague said that you'd come by. He said that your eyes were in good shape, but that me being the expert here, that, well, I'd be the person that would be able to really tell you how your eyes are doing. So, what I'm going to do today is a series of tests, exams. I will be listening to your heart because that does take into consideration the healthiness of your eyes. But this exam will be almost primarily on your left and right eyes, really going into depth, looking into them and seeing just how healthy those eyes are. The first thing that I'm going to be doing is obviously putting on my gloves. Because, well, say more if I'm going to be touching your eyes. If I'm going to be touching you, it only makes sense to put gloves on. You have to be sanitary, right? You need to be sanitary. Because if you're not sanitary, that's the right way to say it. If you're not sanitary, well, you're not a good doctor. Great. Before we begin, I'm going to do a series of tests just looking at your vision right away off the start. So you can tell me, how many fingers am I holding up? Great. And with the other eye, you need to cover one eye when I ask you. Cover that eye, so I'm going to cover that eye. How many fingers am I holding up? How many fingers? Good. I'm going to cover that other eye. How many fingers? How many fingers am I holding up? Great. Now, was that easier to see or harder to see? There's no right or wrong answers here, but let's bring the lights up just a bit so that we can see you a little bit better and that we can really look into your eyes that much better. It wasn't hard to see. Good. With that being said, I don't need to do any more of those numbers exams. You just proved to me that you can at least see when I'm close to you. So I'm going to be getting up close to you. I'm going to come in your eyes and with the flashlight, just have a gander and a look-see-loo around. So if you can look up for me, please. Just look right up. When I do this, is that hard to follow? No. And when I go into the other eye, when I come in your other eye, is that hard to follow? Good. And when I come in the bottom of your eye here, is this hard to follow? And when I come into the corner of this eye, is that hard to follow? Any of that tricky, hard? You didn't go cross-eyed, so that's obviously, well, that's just telltale sign if something's wrong if you went cross-eyed immediately. Now I'd just like you to follow the light. I'm going to be coming at you at all directions. Yep. So you're going to follow the light. I'm just going to come on you and from all directions, and we'll go from there. So here we go. I'm going to come on. I'm just following your eyes. I'm just seeing what your eyes are doing as I come on you. As the light comes on you. Good. And as we go up. Now, is this too bright for your eyes, or can your eyes focus on it? Great. Just keep following the light for me. Don't worry about anything else. Great. Was that hard at all? No. Alright, I'm just going to get closer to your eyes now. I'm just going to have a feel. Just a feel around everything. Around the subclavial bones. Not the subclavial, the suboccipital bones here. Along your cheeks. Just feeling around. When I touch that corner of your eye, is that sensitive? It is. Alright, I thought so. That piece right there is a little alarming, but no worries. And then, apologies if you heard my stomach grumble there. I've just had my lunch. Let's see what we've got. Good. It was a tuna sandwich. How could you tell? My breath doesn't smell. I don't have sandwich breath, do I? Thank heavens. Alright, so just look up for me more, please. Just really getting a look here at the top of those eyes. know it's early, but usually those are, if you like rub your eyes, those go away. But I'm just noticing in the corners here of your eyes that there's like maybe an excess amount. Is that normal? That's something new that's been happening. Okay, so top of your eye there, and then that little piece in the corner. Where's my flashlight? I'm just gonna have a gander at that spot there. Just don't move for a second, please. Alright, let's see what the notes say. I'm just looking at the doctor's notes here. There's nothing alarming in terms of your health. Your blood work came back good. I'll just keep an eye on that throughout the exam, but let's just keep going. We've got other things to do. So, with that being said, you're able to follow, no problem, my finger movements and everything. I'm going to be covering one eye, and I'd like you to just tell me whether I'm in focus or not, whether your depth perception is good or not. So I'm just going to cover your eye there. Can you still see me? You can still see me, that's good. Now, am I blurry or am I in focus? I'm in focus. Good, let's test your other eye, shall we? Am I in focus? Good. Now I'm just going to cover your eyes completely, and then once I remove the tool, I just want to see how long it takes for me to become in focus. So the moment that I am in focus, you tell me. So I'm going to cover your eye now. Now when I take this piece off, you just tell me how quickly I'm in focus, and go. Almost instant. Good. That's good. If there was a delay where you were taking a while to focus, well, things would start adding up here a little bit, but nothing to worry about. Now I'm going to put it back over your eye. There's tiny little holes in this piece here. I'd just like you to tell me if you can even see little specks or parts of me. So, as I put that over, can you see me? Can you see me? I'm waving my hand. Can you see me? I'm just staring at you now. Can you see me? Perfect. No issues there, right? Good. Just follow my fingers. Follow the fingers, please. Just follow. Good. I'm going to touch your nose and touch my nose. I'd like for you to follow my hand as I do that. Just keep following my finger. Keep following. Keep following. That's good. I know, I'm sorry, the lights are a little bit yellow. My office, that light, I told Margaret to fix that light above. Maybe I can fix that light just a bit. Let's see. Let's just see. No, it doesn't. Oh, wow. Margaret. She must be up in the attic or something, because there we go. Trusty old Margaret, my assistant. I'm sure that you know that name. Loveliest lady in the world. Margaret, that's a little too yellow, too yellow. Ah, there we go, Margaret. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. So let's keep this going. Now, this piece of foam, there is a hole in it. I'm going to put it right up to your eye, and I'd like for you to tell me if you can see at the end of the hole the light. Okay? So, as an example, this hole right here is where your eye is going to go in. That one right there. And then I'm going to be shining a light through, like so. And you tell me if you can see that light when I put it over your eye, okay? Here we go. Light's over. Now, can you see the light? You can see the light. Perfect, perfect. Tell me when the light is off. Perfect. Now tell me when the light is back on. Good, good, good. Tell me when the light is on. Tell me the second it goes off. Excellent. That's great, that's great. Jeez, those lights are just not working too well today. I'm not the biggest fan of them. It seems like I've got a disco ball in terms of lights here. 1 second, I'm white as a ghost next second, I look like I've got scurvy. Not good. These lights, I need to replace them. Alrighty here. So, 1 second, I need to have another look at something. Don't move. Do not. Don't move. That piece. Now that section up here. It's a little swollen above the eye there. That was the piece I found earlier. No idea why. Has it always been like that? Okay, and then those little crusties, especially in that left eye there. Has it always been like that? Ugh, that's not good. Not good. Now, before I'm still here, I just had to grab some stuff. I should really move my office desk closer when I'm going to perform these exams, shouldn't I? Now, I'm just going to clean those little crusty pieces off because I don't want them there. They're not a normal thing that should be on your eyes, so I'm going to put my hand just on your neck there. Don't move. May as well just clean off all sections of your face here. There we go, a little bit better. I know you're so tall. Every time I try and just get a little bit comfortable, look at that. I have to look up at you. I was not blessed with height. Unfortunately, I always gotta stand on my tippy toes when I'm around you. Okay. Now I've got my tape measure here. I'm just gonna measure some of the distances between. I've got the measuring distances on this side, but I'm just gonna take a gander of just the distances between from a distance like this. Okay, and then as I get closer. Good. Just don't move for a second, please. Good, stay there. Good. I'm just doing some measurements from your eyes to certain points on your head. That way it lets me know whether your eyes are symmetrical or asymmetrical compared to the center line of your nose. I've got about 5 more to do, so if you just stay still. That's good. Wonderful. Can you read that number for me, please? Read the one in the very center. 119. Good. That's not bad. Those are pretty small letters, so I've got an eye exam chart that we'll be using in a bit. Alright, final little measurement. Good. Great. No issues there. Your nose is dead center of your face in comparison of your eyes, which is perfect because it just means that, well, you don't have astigmatism. Now, let's see what else we've got on our notes here. Alright. Good. I'm just going to listen to your heart. Like I said, your heart obviously is the thing that pumps blood. It even pumps it to your eyes. So, just deep breath in for me, please. Deep breath in again. Deep breath in again. One. I'm gonna put this on the back side of your back there, the back side of your back. Just say the words 99 and go. Say 99. Good, and then let's do that again. 99. Say it. 99. Good. In the front. Say the words 99. Good. Say the words 99. Good. Just gonna listen. Feel your temporals up here. Make sure there's good blood flow up. Good. And just right on the center of your forehead. Great. Yeah, your heart's beating fine. arrhythmias or anything, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing, trust me. Alright, now that I've done that, I'm really going to get close up to your eyes now and have a really close look, so just do your best to just look past me, like look over at this light, or look at the backdrop of my office. Just look past it. Don't stare at the light. Just look past that light. Good. Next eye. Good. I'm going to put it right in the center of your eye. Just try your best not to look at the light. Don't look at the light. Other eye, don't look at the light. I swear it's not the color of my skin. I know it maybe gave you some color blindness there, but I should get my white complexion back as your eyes readjust. Good. Alright, let's just have a feel around your body, your face here. Just gonna feel underneath your chin here. My teeth. I know. Gotta keep your teeth clean. Which dentist? I'm sure you'll meet him at some point. Just gonna feel up your face here. Underneath your occipital bones. Around your eye. Good, let's make that. There we go. That's what I like. I find when the room is whiter, it's a lot easier to see your eyes. Glasses. Do you need them? I don't think you need them yet. Let's see if I go this far back. How many? As I get closer, does that get easier to see? As I go past and come back, past and come back, past and come back. Was that hard to follow at all? And you could see way back there and then up close. It didn't change at all, did it, in terms of how it looked? No, good. So I'd say you're good there. Now I'm going to get out my flashlight and we're going to go through the eye test chart. That is a mouthful. Say that 5 times. Pretty straightforward, I'd say. I'm going to shine the light. I'm just going to turn off some of the lights here. That way you can see me a little bit better. A little bit dark here, but it's for the purpose of seeing the light, okay? Good. Just be prepared. Now I'm going to shine it on each one. You're going to tell me which letter I'm shining on. Ready? Here we go. Which letter? And which letter? Which letter? Which letter? Or number, sorry. Which letter? Which letter? As I go down, which letter? Which letter? Which number? Say the numbers as I move through them. Say the numbers as I move through them. I'm going to go down. You just say the number as it appears. Was that hard at all? No. Your eyes were good anyways. Let's bring you back into a well-lit office now, shall we? Alrighty. There we go, and we're back. Your eyes are perfect. I don't know what my colleague was saying when they did that cranial nerve exam to you. I think your eyes are better than mine, honestly. Do you have any questions for me so far? No? Okay. So I'll go into the final parts of my exam here. I just need to check over a couple parts. This is more extracurricular in terms of checking your eyes, but you're a star pupil of mine, and I like your pupils, so let's keep them intact. So I'm just going to be moving this in and out. I'm going to be looking at your pupils. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes here just looking at those. That's the black part of your eye, just to see how it reacts when you put light on it and when you take the light off. What am I doing? So, you know your black part, the little tiny black part in your eye right there? shine light into it like so. When I shine the light into your eye like that, your pupils shrink, they dilate. That's because they don't need as much light to be let in. So as I shine that light in your pupils, they shrink because light is being pushed into them. They don't need to be open. But when it's dark, your pupils dilate. They dilate larger. That's to let in more light so that your eyes can see. That's why when it's dark, you can't see anything, and your eyes adjust to the darkness. That's why you can start to see in the dark, literally. I'll see if we can give a good example here on my eyes. Do you see how my pupils are a little small? Do you see them change? Do you see the pupils change? That's what I'm looking at in your eyes when I go like this. Pretty interesting, isn't it? That's why I went to school for 12 years, just to be able to tell you that. The bill will be free today, yes, don't worry about that. Margaret always takes care of the bill. She always just requests that you leave a comment and a review, so that when people are searching up for which eye exam to look at, obviously they see mine. They want to come to my shop and get their eyes looked at from me. That's called good publicity, so please just leave me a review. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna finish up, but I've got a couple more things. Let's just see what's on the list here. Okay. Let's go back to the piece of foam with the light at the end. There's gonna be ways that I do it. I'd like for you to just tell me what you see. Can you see any light at all right now? What about when I go on the side like this? Can you see any light at all? Just the pen light, right? Good. And when I go here, perfect. Now tell me. I know, sorry, your eyes. This pen that just makes your eyes make me turn amber red. I'll come back. There we go. Now, when I shine the light into your eyes through the foam, tell me how many times you see it turn on and off. Okay, here we go. Tell me. I'll tell you when I'm done, so you just tell me how many times. How many times was that? No, the answer was 10. If you said anything but 10, unfortunately, your eyes are not as good as you thought. Now, that crusty part that we have on either side of your face there, that is normal. You have an excess amount, you're saying, in the morning when you wake up. I know it is only 8:30 a.m., so those parts there, have you already wiped away those sections, and that's just how much is accumulated in the 45 minutes since you woke up and showed up in my office? Well, we've been doing this exam for almost 25 minutes, so essentially 25-30 minutes. The goop, we'll call it the goop for easy layman's term, does it always show up that quickly? That could be alarming. I'd like to write you a prescription just to see if that solves your morning goop issue, we'll say. It's nothing to be worried about. It's just maybe you have an overactive system that creates those goopy crusties, whatever you want to call them. I'm just going to write that in my notes here. I've upgraded. No longer am I using a pen and a paper. I've got my own trusty tablet here beside me. It's fantastic. I love it. It tells me everything I need. Okay, let's go through the list here. And that bump, the one right here, that one there, let's just have a comparison of sides. So I can you feel that as I do that? Yeah, and then on this side, it's just smooth. Listen to the difference. Bumpy, smooth, bumpy, smooth. Just the noise of my gloves on that other side there. So, did you get hit in the eye recently? Any bugs in your house? Spiders? Allergic to anything? You live in a swamp. Mosquitoes, maybe. There's lots lots of mosquitoes. Okay. Was that there yesterday? You're genuinely healthy. You're relatively healthy. All your blood tests came back positive, so that's fine. So I'm going to assume that a mosquito bit you just above your eye there, and that's why. It's nothing big, but when you have one side of your eye that has a bump, and then you got crusties, and the other side looks completely normal, well, usually if something happens to one eye, it would be happening to the other. Did you know that your immune system actually does not know that you have eyes? Because if it found out you had eyes, it would actually attack your eyes, and you would almost immediately go blind. Another thing that they taught me in doctor school. I know. Alright, so I would say that the exam is over. Your eyes are healthy. You don't need glasses, not like me. Margaret's just down the hall. No need for payment. Just leave a review and a like. It helps me when people are searching out which eye exam to go to. So just make sure you do that. And if you're looking for any of the other eye exam areas that I have other practices at, just check below and you'll be able to see my other links that will take you to my other stations where I do eye exams, etc. Other practices, things like that. Anyways, see you in about 3 months' time. How does that sound? Great. Keep those eyes good, and make sure to fill that prescription for the little goopy crusties that you got. Take care. Bye. Hi. I see that you're back for your cranial nerve exam. I feel like I've done a cranial nerve exam to you like 100 times now. You must have quite the neurological problems if you're needing to come back this much. No problem though, I'm here for you. As a doctor, it's my obligation to treat you. So I'm sure that you're familiar with the sequence of events that we're going to go through, but regardless though, I will still go over them and let you know what I'll be doing, when I'll be doing it, where I'll be placing my hands, etc., etc. Do you have any questions before we begin? No? Alright. So, you know that there are 12 cranial nerves that I will be examining, and while I am doing that, if you have any questions or concerns, you just stop me at any point, and we'll go from there. How does that sound? Great. Let's get into it. The first thing that I'm going to need to look at is your eyes. You can see on the pen here, it shows you pupil dilation from obviously most dilated to having pinpoint pupils. When you're in an area that has light attached to it, letting light into your eyes like this, your pupils will shrink. That's because they don't need that much light in order to see. When it's dark, your pupils will dilate, trying to let in as much light as they can. This is to help you see. An example is nighttime. You turn off the lights, your eyes need a second to adjust. Focus, bring in some light. So, just look at me, please. Great. Does that hurt your eyes at all when I go in to out? Does that do anything to your eyes at all? Good. Next one. In and out, in and out, in and out. How did that feel? Any burning sensation in your eyeballs? No. Any discomfort of any type? Good. Alright, so I'm just going to go in and out quickly. I'm going to look at the dilation of your eyes just to see if they're equal and reactive. So just... Good, that eye is great. And... Excellent. Eyes are equal and reactive, so cranial nerve 1, good. I'm just going to follow the light. Please follow the pen light up and then follow that pen light down, Any difficulties with that? Good. Follow it cross diagonal. Side to side, please. Excellent. Following it side to side. Any difficulties with that? Great. Every time that you come in, you always pass the eye exam with flying colors, and there never seems to be an issue. Are you sure there's not something wrong internally in your brain that's maybe telling you that you need to get a checkup on a neurological exam from a doctor like myself every so often? That's okay. That's alright. Okay. Light here. Can you please just tell me when I get it closer to you, does this become blurry? Or does it become focused? Blurry or focused? As I get closer, does it get focused or blurry? Good. As I pull away, does it get focused or blurry? As I go in, focused or blurry? As I come out, focused or blurry? Good. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the lights here today in my office. They're making it seem like it's a consistent sunset here. No worries, though. It's always nice to feel like you're having a sunset in the area here. Alright, so you've seen these tools many times before. I'm just going to come close to your eyes here. Can you see me at all? At all? As I move this around. Great. Next eye. Can you see me at all as I move this around? Can you see me at all? Good. As I cover one eye, can you still see me in the other eye? As I cover the other eye, can you still see me in that other eye? Good. I'd like for you to cover your left eye for me, please. Good. When I cut with that covered, am I still blurry? Good. Cover your right eye. When I cover this eye, am I blurry or in focus when you have that eye covered? Great. No issues there. I would like to just get a little bit closer to your eyes now that I've examined them from a distance. I'd like to look back at the retina in the back of your mouth there, so just back of your mouth, back of your eyes. Please just look up for me. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's great. Just look down for me, please. Just look down. Try not to, just keep looking down, you're doing great. Okay, now look up again for me. And then look down. Good, good. Just testing something out here. Great, yeah, nothing to worry about, sorry. I just wanted to look at something. Now, can you look up for me? I'm just going to pull your eyelids up just a bit here. Just need to see what I'm looking at here. Okay, now look down. Apologies, I had a frog in my throat. Didn't want to cough on you. Great. Now I'm just going to measure we've done this many times before. I'm just going to measure the distance between each one of your pupils. So just look directly at me. I'll just pick a number here. Good. And great. 24, 28, center, 26. Directly, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, great. 2 inches between the midline center of your nose. So your eyes are symmetrical, which should mean that your eyes are symmetrically seeing what's in front of you. There should be no deviation at all. Bear with me 1 second. Just need to go clear my throat. Apologies about that. Us doctors, they're working us to the bone. Even when we're not feeling well, we still need to come in and tend to you, our patients. Alright, I'm just going to feel around your face now, so just act normal. Relax for me. I'm just feeling for any lumps and bumps. Is this a new beat? This right here? Do you feel that? first I just want to listen to your breathing, so I'm just going to place this on your back here. Oh, excuse me. I'm just going to reach over you, and I'm just going to listen to the backside. Take a deep breath in for me, please. Follow along with my breath. Deep breath in. Now just let it out. Good. Again. Let it out. Deep breath in again. And out. Okay, let's look at that other side. Deep breath in. And let it out. Just follow along with my breaths. Deep breath in. And out. And the final deep breath in for me. Thank you. And out. Any difficulties with your breathing there? No, good. I'm just going to get you to say the word 99 when I ask you to, okay? Right, just putting this on the front of your chest here. Okay, so 99 for me, please. Say 99. And 99. And 99. 99. Last one. 99. Good. Same thing, just follow. When I say it, you say it. Just putting this on your back. Say it again. 99. 99. 99. Do it again. And 99. 99. 99. Good. Just gonna listen to your heart. Just breathe normally for me. Follow along with my breathing. Good. Your heart sounds very healthy and your lungs are clear. That's what I was doing when I got you to say 99. I was just hearing how it sounds. It wasn't like crackling or any of that type of stuff. Good, so we've gone through that stuff. Now I'm going to test your motor function skills with your neurological cranial nerves. So put your arms forward like this for me, please. When I pull backwards, you're going to resist. You're going to you're trying to sort of punch yourself in the face. So put your arm forward like that for me. I'm going to pull, and I'm going to say resist. You just keep resisting. 3, 2, 1. Resist, 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 resist. Great. Other arm. Put that arm, thank you. And resist, 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 resist. Good. Same thing. I'm going to get your arm to like this. I'm going to push them towards you. So now you're trying to punch me in the face with the back of your wrist. So you're trying to push outwards. So put your wrist up like that. Good. And resist, 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 resist. Other arm. And resist, 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 resist. Oh. Any difficulties there? No. Your arms were pretty strong there, I would say, so that's good. Sorry, my tools just keep making a little bit of extra noise there while I'm trying to talk to you. That's good. Now, we're going to do this. We're going to get you, put your arms up like this. I'll give you an example. So, put your arm up like this for me, please. I don't care if you flex your bicep or not. I'll give you an example. You can flex yours like that. So, you're just going to push it up like this. That's all you're going to do. And then you're going to push down like that. I'm going to be testing as you push up. So, you're trying to push your fist up into the sky. Okay, ready? All right. Now, and go. Resist, 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 resist. Other arm. Arm up for me, please. And resist, 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 resist. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to be pushing your arms up now. So instead of your arm needing to go up, I want you to try and resist me pushing it up. I'm going to be pushing up from your elbows. So you're pulling down, okay? Good. All right. And resist, 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 resist. Again. And resist, 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 resist. Any difficulties there? No, good. Just gonna feel down your neck here. Just looking for any lumps and bumps along your trachea, Adam's apple. is those. What's this one right here? Oh, an ingrown hair. Okay, just wanted to make sure you know your body better than I do. Can you just say the words 99 for me as I place my hand there? Say 99. And again, say 99. And again, say 99. Great, I'm just going to have my hands around your neck here. I'd like for you to swallow for me. Go ahead and swallow. Go ahead and swallow. And go ahead and swallow. Good. Any difficulties with that? No. Good. I will check out the back side of your head very quickly here. No need to worry about it. I'm just feeling around the back of your neck. I'm not actually going to look. And the other side. Just feeling up the side of your neck here. And the other side. Good. Your neck feels fine. Just gonna feel along here really quickly. Great. So far, I would say you're pretty healthy. Can you tell me your name? Good. Your date of birth? What day is it today? Who's the President of the United States? Good. Do you know which office you're in? Great. And what is my name? Excellent. So I'm happy with what you've demonstrated today. Again, we've gone through this many times, but you did a fantastic job. You always do. Shall we schedule you again in for a 3-month checkup? You're always welcome to come back sooner if you'd like. I won't hold that against you at all. Perfect. Margaret is just, you know where she is. A comment and a like is obviously all she expects. No payment necessary. I'll go write these notes down and I'll see you when you're in next. Take care. Bye. Welcome to a session of just me and you looking into each other's ears and having the best conversations that we could have. Because I think sometimes having good conversations really create some fun things, wouldn't you say? I wholeheartedly agree. So without further ado, I would really like to just have a special conversation with you about anything that you'd like. session. How good does that feel in your ears? How good does it sound when you can hear me swallow deep inside your eardrum? Those little sounds of hearing rumbling. interesting, isn't it? How the power of a microphone can make you feel like you're in somebody else's world. Prime example is having a step. I'm over here, and as I get closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer to you, I can get into your eardrum just like this, 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 and as I go to your other ear, I can go farther and 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 farther till the point that I sound distance, like I'm in the distance, and then I can get closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer to the point that I'm just inside your eardrum, or I can get farther and 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 farther from your ears. You can hear my footsteps as I walk around you. You can hear all the noises. You can hear them like I'm a distance from you, like I'm all the way over here, or that the plane is above you. Or that I've got a sound on this side. The power of a microphone fooling your ears into believing what you're hearing is real. In your world, how someone could be just walking past you. Or touching a photo over here. Or reaching over and touching a plant in the distance. Or sitting down in a chair. Microphones are so unique in how they make you feel like you're really there. How you feel like you're in that person's house. You're in that person's room. It's such a unique and interesting thing. And I'm sure that you would most thoroughly agree. Have you ever heard of 3-dio? That's this microphone setup. It's called the 3-dio, D-I-O, XLR. Let's do some tests. Let's see how good your hearing really is. As I get closer and as I get farther away from you, you tell me if the sound gets closer to each individual ear. We'll start off easy with both ears at the same time. We'll start close and then we'll slowly make our way out. Each hand is about 3 feet away. Now let's bring them closer and closer to you. this ear that you can hear better out of? Or is it this ear that you can hear better out of? Well, nobody wants to have sandwich breath, especially in their ears. But it sounds like that plane is coming back. So again, remember, this plane is not above you. It is not flying above you. It is in fact in my area. Remember, that plane is not real in your world. It's only real in my world, so don't forget that. Sometimes these microphones can do such a good job at making you feel like something is actually there, so you have to remove your headphones in order to believe it, to know that it's not real. I've had to do it many, many times, so I'm just letting you know that. Now, as a prime example, let's open a door so you can see just how good this thing is. Now trust me, no one's trying to break into your house right now as I open this door. It's just me opening a door, so have a listen. I told you it was just me opening the door, not somebody else. So don't worry, there's that's all you get. Just little teeny tiny breaths in your eardrum. Here comes the plane again. I think this may be the final time. How was that? I think that was good enough, and I think with that we will end our session of having a fantastic and wonderful ear-to-ear session where I, your host, that's me, Whoa ASMR, gives you a feeling like no other. Something that you've not experienced in the past, and you may never experience in the future again. So, without further ado, I think I should wish you a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, a wonderful afternoon, morning, or middle of the night, or whatever time it is for you. So take care, and goodbye until the next one. Hello, and welcome to a session where I'll be looking at your eyes today. No other instruments will be used other than a simple light. I'll be doing a variety of tests where I look at your eyes. I get very close to your eyes and far away from your eyes. We'll be doing tests where I come from different angles. I ask you to follow the light. I will draw numbers, and you will tell me what number I did, or letter, whatever works best. This is to make sure that your eyes, are in tip-top shape. Shall we begin? Great, let's just start with the simple portion of this to make sure that I have the right patient in front of me. Your name. I'm glad that you know your name and your date of birth. That's excellent. Yes, we do have planes flying over us today. You know my office is always beside the airport. It never moves. Sort of that's what happens when you have an office. It's stationary. I digress. Let's get into the eye exam. I'll be coming at you from different angles, up, down, left, right, side to side. Just follow along with the light to start. Here we go. Good. Just follow that light for me, please. Great. Just follow. Any difficulties with this? Is that hard at all to follow the light? Good. Let's do a circular motion. Just follow that light as I get closer to your eyes and farther away. Is this hard to see? Simple question here. Is the light farther or closer to you? Now, is it getting closer to you? This is where you say yes or no. Good. So, your eyes seem to be good for that portion, so that makes me a happy doctor and you a happy patient so far to hear that things are going well. The second test I'll be doing is some letters. I'll be doing them in capitals letters, and you just let me know based on what you think I draw in the air what letter it is. Alright, we'll start with an easy one. What letter was that? Good. And this one? Yes, I'm not drawing them in the standard format that you would usually write them. This is to make sure that your eyes are replicating processing what I'm doing. Good. Great. Excellent, you're doing fantastic. Your eyes are actually a lot better than you think. You're eating your carrots, right? Oh, broccoli too. Oh, I've heard broccoli. A new study came out talking about broccoli. We won't get into that right now. I'm here for your eyes. Alright, now I'm going to be coming close to your eyes, having a gander on the top parts, the bottom parts, the sides, getting quite close up, so I do apologize if there's some sandwich breath. It is just after lunch, and, well, I didn't have a toothbrush, so apologies for the sandwich breath. So look up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Other eye. Look up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. To the side, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And to the other side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And look down for me. Thank you, 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 thank you. Good. I need you to look up for me and hold that eye. I'm going to get very close. I'm looking at the retina, and then I'm looking at the very back of your eye with my tool, so just bear with me. Okay. This eye. How many fingers am I holding up? Good. Any double vision? No, that's good. That's good. Any lights that you're seeing past me here? No. You can see my face very nice and clear, is that correct? Good. Do you need these? Now, if I put these on, can you see a little bit better? Does that make it easy? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to have that happen. You got a big head. Can you see me a little better now? What about when I go here? And as I pull away? And as I get closer? Good. Was that harder or easier to see me? These things are so dirty, as I'm just realizing. I put them on too many patients' face. Yeah, I'm wearing them. Not sure why. I should actually clean these. Anyways, so follow along with the lights again, please. I'm just going to test something. I'm not going to tell you where it's coming from. Good. Great. You'll never know which way it's coming from. That's the purpose of this, so that I can see if your eyes pick that up immediately. Good. Great. Was that hard to follow at all? Good. Tell me when you can see this enter your peripheral vision. Just tell me when. Good. And again. Good. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Good. Every time you see this light on and off, I'd like you to tell me yes, yes, yes. All right. There might be times where I'm getting you to say yes a lot, and I'd like you to be really vocal about that yes. Really mean it. Quicker, faster, harder. Come on. Good. I just wanted to see if you could react in terms of emotional status as the lights get faster and faster, meaning that your eyes are reciprocating the frequency in how fast I flash the light. Good. Now, I just want you to close your eyes for me. Keep them closed. Now, open them up. I'm just looking to see if your your pupil dilates or shrinks. How that works is if there's a light that shines into your eyes like so, right right now and there. What happens is your pupils, that's the black portion right in the center of your eye, it shrinks because it doesn't need to let more light in. And when it's dark, well, your pupils right now are very small, and then when I take that away, your pupils get larger because they need to let more light in. I'll show you. Let's see if you can see an example here on mine. Ready? You can see my pupils. I'm not sure what they look like. There's no mirror around here. I'm just staring at your face. So and then, do you see a difference? They should be large, my pupils right now, and then I shine this in. Do my pupils get smaller? I'm going to stop doing that though, otherwise I'm going to blind myself, and your eye doctor's not going to be able to help you do your eye exam because he himself is now blind. Wouldn't that be a tabloid in the newspaper? Good. And just great. Was that hard to follow? Yeah, your pupils were going crazy. It's like your brain was having like a seizure in a sense. Not literally, but your pupils were going like... I was just seeing how quickly they react consistently from going large to small, large to small, large to small, large to small, large to small. I'm actually quite impressed with your eyes. How are you feeling? I don't think you need sunglasses. You know what? I'm going to retract that statement. I don't think you need glasses. I do believe you need sunglasses. Not because your vision is bad, but the sun can be damaging to your eyes. So if you wear sunglasses going out, one, you help your eyes be healthy by not getting burned from the UVs and the sun index coming down you. But two, it stops you from doing this. When it's too bright outside and you do this, what happens? You develop crow's feet. If you have sunglasses on, your eyes are normal like this. Look, no crow's feet. That's the benefit of sunglasses. So Margaret can sell you those. My assistant in the front. Oh, she's such a wonderful woman. I love her. Don't worry, I do appreciate you. You obviously help pay the bills. But Margaret is the one that collects the money. But you obviously know that that is not how it works when you come to my shop. Margaret doesn't take your money. All she asks for is a comment and a like. That's pretty easy, I would say. You get a free eye exam and all you do is give a comment and a like on the reviews on my shop. Very straightforward. She's waving me down right now, so I'm going to go give her the results, and you just go see her at the front. We'll see you at the next eye exam. Take care. Bye. Let's get close to your eardrums today. Let's just see what type of tingles make you get excited. Maybe this ear does a better job at this moment. Not only do you enjoy both my voice and each of your eardrum at the same time, you can enjoy both hands as well. Let's get deep into your eardrum again. I'm literally inside your eardrum right now. I don't think that I could put my mouth any farther into your ear. You're hearing every single noise that comes out of my mouth. Now I'm in your other ear. Just as close as I was in your other eardrum. Let me know if it's more sensitive than it was on your other eardrum. It's not very often that you get the opportunity to test your hearing. Okay, let's give your ears a breather from having my tongue literally inside your eardrum at that moment. That's how close I was to getting in you. We'll relax and reset your hearing with some finger movements, some twiddles, some twiddling of the fingers. Do you feel like that's enough time for your ears to have been reset before we get to the next session of testing your hearing in your left and right ears? You let me know. I'd say that's a good enough time though, so let's test it again. We'll be starting with this ear this time, and then moving to this ear. Okay. So I'm going to be farther away from your ear. Currently I'm around, well, you know how long 4 inches is, right? Good. So I'm about 4 inches away from your eardrum right now. Is it quite hard to hear me? Or do I sound like I'm inside your brain? Because the distance between 4 inches and 0 inches is quite remarkable when you have the ability to hear it literally inside your eardrum. So let's move to the other ear and see how sensitive it is for that. Again, I am 4 inches away from your eardrum. As I speak, you can tell that I am farther away, and then when I get closer, you can hear how close I am now. So, which ear has the ability to hear better so far? Is it a tie, or is the other ear better at listening? So far, you've had the ability to hear out of both ears, testing at different lengths in regards to how close I am to having my mouth inside your ear. Which ear is winning? Are they tied? Does one seem like it's doing far better than the other? That's a decision for you to make so far. We've got about 2 more tests that I'll do. Remember, you don't need to see anything in order to hear it. You just need to make sure that you've got headphones on for this one, because without headphones, this test is a mute point. So let's do a little breather, a reset, if we will. look like as a comparison, correct? Good. 6 inches is healthy, by the way. So, this is about 6 inches away. Do I sound distant? I can give you reference. 6 inches is here, talking to you like this. And then 0 inches is about here. So, as you can tell, as I get farther away, does my voice become more distant to you? Let's test out the other ear. Again, we are at a happy 6 inches away, and as I get closer to your eardrum, it becomes more apparent that I'm closer to it. And then as I come away from your ear, you can see that my voice gets farther away, a good, healthy 6 inches. Which ear was able to hear better there? Your left or your right? It's quite unique when you have this ability, like I said, to hear individually, because we are so used to hearing music come simultaneously into each ear. But when you have the ability to hear voices in one ear and noises in the other, or noises in one ear and voices in this one, or just noises individually at the same time, separately, it's pretty amazing. That's the best part of these tests, is just seeing how your body reacts. So, we'll go to the final test where I am going to be about a foot away, 12 inches. We'll start with this ear. I'm now 12 inches away from your eardrum. As I get closer, you should be able to hear the difference in regards to how it sounds when I'm inside your eardrum. And then as I back up and close my distance back to 12 inches a foot, you should be able to hear me less and less. Let's go to the other ear and see how it sounds for you as I get closer to your eardrum. Alright, I'm at your other eardrum now, and we are now a foot away again. So, as I'm a foot away and I get closer to your eardrum, it should become apparent that I am getting closer to your eardrum. And then as I back up, you should be noticing that my distance is greater, my voice is fainter as I get to 12 inches away from your ears. Remarkable. So, with that being said, which ear do you decide is the better listener? Which one needs to have a hearing aid? Which one did the better job? Did they both win at the same time? Or is one ear superior to the other? I hope you enjoyed this medical hearing test, we'll call it, where I was able to get deep inside your eardrums. And with being able to get deep inside your eardrums, it gives me the abilities to test your hearing. That's all for today. Can't wait for you to come back so I can test your ears again. Take care. Bye-bye. Alright, we are back for another ear to ear. You're not going to need to see any visuals on this one. You're just going to be listening with your ears. So find a comfortable spot and let's get into it. Hello and welcome to another session of Ear to Ear, where we just keep your ears occupied by the wonderful noises that enter into your eardrums. Today will just be my hands, strictly my hands, creating unique experiences inside your eardrums. So, if you're excited for this, hit that like button. So, let's begin. I'd like for you to tell me if as you may call it, whatever you call it. It's a piece of fabric. So as I go on fabric, your other ear should be able to hear me perfectly fine. That's the power of the 3 dial, giving each ear its own channel to create the same thing goes if we put it on the other ear. Where now I can speak to you in this ear while giving you the opportunity for your other ear to relax. You wouldn't know it if you had to guess what that was. I'm sure that you wouldn't actually know. That's right, it was a tennis ball. A tennis ball. You would never expect that to be in someone's room. Now, what about this? You would never expect what that could be. I can tap it. That's right, it's the new AirPods Pro 2. This is the case opening and closing. So different when you don't know what it is that you're listening to. It just makes for a very unique experience because our ears are so in tune with listening with our eyes at the same time. We put a sequence of events happening and we know the sound that's going to be created as we see it happening. But when you can't see it and you can only hear it, sometimes our mind plays tricks on us. Like, for example, if I was to move this item here, what would you think this is? See, you wouldn't know. Anything could make this noise, but when I tell you what it is, well, it's glasses, and here's one lens. Those are each of the pieces going behind your ear, closing. But you would never think that until, honestly, I told you what it was. That's the most amazing part of hearing with your ears and not your eyes. For example, this next one. If we just placed this over both ears, so I've placed something over both your ears. If you had to guess what it was, what would you think it is? It's a microfiber towel, which amplifies all the noises compared to a normal towel. Crazy, eh? How it just, the moment you pick up the blanket, the voice becomes a lot more clear, as opposed to having it just sitting over top of the ears. Now this next one should be fairly straightforward, I would believe. Just because I'm sure that you know what these are. say these because there's multiple of them. That's right, it's your hands. That's a pretty straightforward one that a lot of people would get right away that first time, obviously. Now, what about if I was to grab this? This one's a little harder, maybe. Because things start to blend together in terms of what they sound like. Because when they sound all the same, and you can't see them, you start to just associate a noise with the same thing that it was before. This is a foam for a microphone, which sounds very similar to a toque, which sounds very similar to a microfiber towel. Without our sight and just our ears, our mind can start to play tricks on us. For example, what would you say this is? It's maybe a noise that you've heard, but you never really understand what it is to begin with. That's right. It's a mouse. You would never expect that, though. You're so used to hearing the mouse click, but you don't associate it because it becomes such a subconscious thing when you're on a computer. Unique, right? Interesting at the same time. Another item there could be a variety of items. Honestly, you could just tap on your wrists. And you wouldn't know what it is. You wouldn't understand. But when I tell you at this moment, I'm tapping on my wrist, you can now visualize it. I'm now snapping my fingers. I'm snapping my fingers in each of your eardrums. I'm telling you this because you're able to visualize it when I tell you it. But prior to, you may not have been able to visualize what I was telling you. This is why seeing is literally believing. Because if you can't see it, how can you believe it by just going off of sound? Sound is such an interesting thing, isn't it? You hear these flutters and you think, oh, it could be a butterfly. But because you know I'm in a room that doesn't have butterflies, you associate it with my hands because you've been told that this is my hands. You've been told that, but if I didn't tell you, maybe you would have thought that it was a butterfly that was fluttering around in my room. The power. And then you hear these background noises when I'm not speaking, like right now. And you have no idea what it is. When I can tell you it's a water heater in the other room. So interesting, right? Just how our ears play tricks on us. And the power of these microphones is that I can go all the way back here, and it literally sounds like I'm behind you. And the reason that it sounds like that is because I am behind you. I am behind you when I speak like this. I can get right behind your eardrum, and then as I get closer speaking to you, I come into your eardrum, and then I go to your other eardrum. When you can't follow the sound with your eyes, your brain does not know where to look. It relies so much on your eyes. So this is a public service announcement, a PSA. Take care of your eyes for me, please. Take care of your eyes. With that being said, I wish you adieu. I wish you wonderful things and days ahead of you. And remember what I've taught you about how seeing is believing. Because without your eyes, how do you know what you're hearing is real? Bye-bye. Take care. A bientôt. welcome to a face touching session where I'll just be touching your face a lot with just my hands, and it's going to feel magical. There won't be a lot of talking, just relaxing. One thing I can do that will surely shock your face is reveal that I got a haircut and that I took all my hair off. Now, as I'm massaging your face, you might be wondering, what the hell? Why did you take it all off? You look very different, and I'm not sure if I like it or not. Well, it doesn't really matter. I need to check the backside of your head. Good, there's no issues there. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you like it or not. Change can be a good thing. Live and learn. Right? Live and learn. It will grow back. It was a spur of the moment type thing. And you're here for the face massage, so you can close your mouth now. Let's put my hat back on. It's okay. It's okay. Let's fix that though. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. You can close your mouth now. I know you're in shock. I was in shock too when I saw it. But it'll grow back. It'll get longer again. That's right. That's fine. You try something, and sometimes it might not be the thing that you fully want to enjoy. But your face is looking quite good. Does it feel good when I touch that spot on your face? What about when I get into the little corners up here, over here, or down there, right there? I can see it. It's shaking your head. Must feel good. It must feel good then. And you're also wondering what happened to my mustache. I know, I can see it on your facial expression. Well, that's just what happens when you try new things. Sometimes they work out. And, well, sometimes they don't. You want to see it again? Okay, that's fine. We'll give you the full meal deal. The full head. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Do you like it? Do you not like it? You gotta try new things in life. It's what makes things interesting, right? It's what makes things interesting. My head is very round. The hair will grow back, don't worry. The hair will grow back. It's cold here anyways. It's like -2 degrees Celsius, so I can always just wear a cap for the next couple months. I'll just let it grow a little taller on the sides and keep the fade on the sides here on the your face feeling, by the way? It's gotta be feeling better by now. I've been giving you this massage for like 6 or 7 minutes. My face would be melted off at this point. You want me to stop? Well, I don't want to. I can do the backside of your head. I need to see if it looks healthy enough to do. I'll just do the front of your face. Not really a fan of the backside of your head anyways. Any other questions? Yeah, I'm not going to keep my hair this short. I'll show it off again. I won't keep it this short. If you go to this angle right here, I look like I'm actually bald. It's quite alarming. That's okay. Hair grows back. I'll make it a little longer on the top so I can style it. It'll keep the sides nice and short. You can't live life without trying things. You can't live life without trying things first. Because then how do you know if you'll like it or not? You will never know if you like it if you don't try it. How's your face feeling? Still good? Good. I'm giving you the ultimate deluxe package here. Leaving no stone unturned, no crevice, not poked and prodded. No piece not dealt with. You're getting the ultimate meal deal here. But with that, all things do need to come to an end. And unfortunately to say, your face massage will be coming to an end quite soon. How soon, I can't tell you. But soon enough that by the time you're done drawing your second breath, this video, unfortunately, will be over. Bye-bye. Hi, you're here for the face exam, is that correct? Good. Yes, I do apologize. The office is getting some modifications, we'll say. So, unfortunately, this is what you get. You get me today, unfortunately. But that's okay. I hope that we have a good face exam together. Now, a couple things that I'd like to ask you. Let's start with your name, of course. That's a crucial thing. So, go ahead. Tell me your name, please. All right. That's good. And your weight. Excuse me. I've got a little bit of I've got a frog in my throat, and it's just ruining my voice. Good. The color of your eyes, please. Yes, I can see your eyes. I'd like to judge sort of a cognitive test that we're doing right now. I just need to make sure that you know the color of your eyes. So could you please tell me the color of your eyes? Thank you. Good. I might come back to my notes in a bit for a little bit more information. A couple things I'd like to start off with. I'm just going to look in your eyes. Yes, I'm going to examine your entire face. Part of that does include your eyes, so just look up. Thank you. And can you look down? Okay. To the side. Good. And to the other side. that's excellent. Your eyes are great. I don't think I need to do much on them. I'm just going to measure the distance between your left eye to your right eye. If I'm doing a facial exam, I need to make sure that your face is, first of all, symmetrical. So just stand there for me, please. Thank you. Let me look here. 30, 32, 32. That's good. And if we go across from all the way over here to this side. Okay, I do like what I'm seeing here. Your face is remarkably symmetrical. Let's jot that down just so that the next time you come in I can see if your face is still symmetrical. Patient's face is quite symmetrical. Nothing wrong with it. Yet. Alright, let's just give your face a little brush off here. Stay still for me, please. Thank you. That's excellent. Good. Yeah, just don't move for me, please. Your face is shaking quite a bit when I do that. Yeah, you move quite a bit, but that's okay. Just stay still for me. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get all these pieces on your face nice and clean before I go in. Do a bunch of measurements. Good. Good. All right, where's my next tool? All right, good. So I'm just gonna be using this piece of foam. It's magic. It's not magic, I just like to say it's magic. It's a foam that just measures the density. Oh my goodness, I've got something in my eye. What did I tell you about them doing modifications here in this unit? There's so much dust everywhere. They've got these big lights everywhere and they're just blinding me. All right, so like I said, this foam measures the density of your skin. So if you just stay there for me, please. I'm just going to measure this. I'm just putting it up near your face. It just helps me decide. Oh, sorry, it helps me figure out. Just, yeah, I'm pushing it up against your skin like that. And what that's doing is I'm feeling the elasticity of how it bounces back when I push against your face. That lets me know how good your face really is. So just stay still for me. I'm gonna pat down your face a couple times here. Just stay still for me, please. My goodness, there is something in this room. All the dust. I need to speak to the construction company. That's good, that's good. Like I said, I am getting over a little bit of a cold here, so I do apologize for that. All right. Sorry. At least I'm coughing away from you, right? You don't want me to cough in your face. You don't want to get sick, do you? I tell you what, though, I'm about to scream about to scream at those construction people. The amount of dust in here. It's abysmal. All right, so just stay still. I'm just going to measure the cross-diagonal sections of your face here. 9 to 19, all right. And then we've got, what do we got here? 12, 21, that's all right. And then if we go side to side, oh, I like that. My goodness, your face is so symmetrical. Your parents must be very proud of your face. Yeah, my parents aren't very proud of my face. You know what? I'm about ready to... You're about to see the doctor lose it. But that's okay. The doctor is human at the end of the day, and the doctor does get an itchy eyeball. Seeing that, I do need to clean these glasses. Look how dirty they are. I'm not contagious, I swear. All right, I'm just gonna look at a couple things in your face here and just measuring some tools up against it. So just don't move, okay? Just stay as still as you can. Now, can you look up for me, please? Yeah, I'm just gonna grab your face and I just want you to move up. Thank you, thank you. Stay, I'm just looking underneath here at your skin. Good, and can you look down for me, please? Thank you. All right, let's see, what have we got here? That's good, that's good. Let's bring your face back up to normal. Oh, thank you, thank you. All right, oh, sorry, your head's still a little lopsided there. There we go. Now, before I forget, we need to write down all this information. I am a doctor, of course, and I do face measurements and exams all the time, but I'm getting older. My brain doesn't comprehend. Deep breaths here, deep breaths. My face. Okay, anyway, sorry, I was just having my own little one there, so. Okay, I'm just writing down the measurements of what I took on your face. You have a beautiful face, beautiful face. Like I said, your parents must be very excited for you. Cross-axis, the cross-axis was 21, 22 by 14, 6, 8. That's right, that's right. Okay. All right, so just stay still for me, please. The dust, it's getting everywhere. It's getting on your face, so I just need to stay still. Stop moving your head for me. Thank you. That's great. Good. Good, thank you. Okay, let's have a look at the other parts of your face here. That's good, that's good. Just follow this light for me, please. I just need to see something. Follow the light. Follow that light. Thank you, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at your left eye here. When I'm doing this eye and I look over at that one, something's going on. It's that eye. Doesn't want to work as well. Has it always been like that? You have a lazy eye. Well, I wouldn't have known that based on the measurements that I just took on your face. But now that you pointed out, when I look here and then I look there at those eyes, yes, I can see that you have one eye that does droop, sort of like, not to that extent, but lazy eye, we'll call it. I know. You caught me at a bad time. I do need a haircut. Thank you for pointing that out. I will be getting one next week. If you had shown up next week for your face exam, well, you'd be seeing a new, classier looking doctor. Let's write down those notes again. Patient recognizes that doctor is handsome. Oh, you didn't say that? I'll scratch that out. Sorry. What am I? None of your business. These are my doctor notes. And you don't need to hear or read what they say. Hey, don't give me any sass. Now, let me look over your face one more time here. Okay. I like what I'm seeing. You know, I don't really need to do that many facial measurements on you. They look good. You look good. You look good. Your parents must be very proud of your facial complexity. What I would call your face is symmetrical as opposed to asymmetrical. Asymmetrical is when you have sort of like, that's what your face looks like. Not yours, but an asymmetrical one. A symmetrical face is, well, you're looking at one. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm all done the exam here. I just wanted to keep talking to you. Margaret's just over on the other side there. That's right over there. That's right. You know how she likes it. She likes a like. She likes a comment. She doesn't require payment, so that's about it. If you'd like to get another facial exam, well, you know where to find me. But make an appointment for next week once I have a nice haircut. It just looks better on my end. Maybe book it a month from now once all this construction's done as well. And your doctor won't have to scratch his eyeball out almost at some points there. Anyways, give yourself a wonderful day. Take care. Bye. This video is not your standard ASMR whisper voice. It's just a video where I'd like for you to follow along with my voice. I'd like for you to just follow my instructions, if you could. Can you do that for me? Great. I'll go through a variety of series of sequences, things that I'd like you to do. Nothing hard, nothing extreme. Just simple ways for you to fall asleep. Good. Just follow along with my instructions. Good. I'm glad that you're agreeing with me. Take a deep breath to start. In through the nose and out through the mouth. That wasn't too hard, was it? Good. Let's do it again. In through the nose and out through the mouth. Now that you've centered yourself, let's follow along with my instructions, okay? Good. They won't be hard. They won't be easy. They'll be about a medium. Step 1. How many fingers am I holding up? Good. Remember, follow along with my instructions. I'm holding up 3 fingers. What does that total add to? The answer is 4. If you did that simple math, let's get the next step. Today is going to be about mathematics. It won't be hard, but it's enough to preoccupy your mind to forget about the hard times that are going on in life. What was that number again? Good. 4. I'd like you to add 5 to that number. What number are we at now? Correct. We are at 9. I'd like you to add 1 more to that number. 10. Good. It's not too hard now, is it? Great. Minus 3 from that number. 3 numbers. You should end up at 7. 7 is our number that we're working with. It's lucky number 7. It's a number that many people use in all aspects of life to make themselves feel lucky. And it's just the number that we'll be using tonight as you follow my instructions on what to do with that number. I'd like you to take that number and I'd like you to times it by 2. Have you done that? Good. You should be at 14. The number 14. Good. I'd like you to times that number by 2. I'll give you a second. You should end up at number 28. I'd like you to minus 8 from that number. Good. You should end up at number 20. You still with me? Let's times that number by 2. Great. What number are you at now? 40. That's correct. 40 can be a good number or a bad number, depending on how you interpret it. Are you still following along? Good. Minus 10 from that number. 30 is your new number. I'd like you to times that number by 2. You should be ending up at the number 60. Great. Minus 50 from that number. Can you tell me what we're at now? The number 10. That is correct. With that number, I'd like you to add 90 to that number. What number should we be at now? The answer is 100. Isn't it crazy that we can add, subtract a substantial amount of numbers? And as you follow along, you'll always end up at the same number as your counterpart. That's why following my instructions is such a crucial thing to do. Now, remember that number. We'll come back to it. Good. I'd like for you to take a deep breath. Hold that breath. If you can't hold it, you can let it out by all means. But keep holding it. Let that breath out. Thank you. Let's move on to step number 2. I'd like you to take the number 50. 50. Use that number and divide it by 2. What number are you at? Good. The answer should be 25. Add it to the original number. You do remember what the original number was, right? Good. You should currently be at the number 125. Thank you. Good. I'm glad that your math is good enough that you can follow along with my instructions. Now, I'd like for you to add 75 to that number. You should have ended up at an equal 200. I'll give you a second to do the mathematics for that. Good. 200 is the number that you should be at. Let's do it again. I'd like you to take that new number that you have, divided by 2. What number are we at? That is correct. We are back at the same number that we were at before. Mathematics is different in how it makes us think and how adding simple numbers and dividing them can bring you back to square one. Are you following along with my instructions thus far? Good. Take a deep breath. Hold that breath. You can let it out. Let's take that number 100 and let's add 100 to that number. We are now at the number 200. Good. This is where the mathematics and the following of my instructions becomes a little bit more. Take that number 200 and times it by 5. I'll give you a second. Good. You should have ended up at the number 1,000. Great. That's 1 with 3 zeros trailing it. Are you following along still? Good. Take that new number and times that number by 10. I'll give you a second. 1,000 times 10. That new number is now 10,000. Crazy how adding specific numbers, small numbers, in a series creates a larger number. The new number, 10,000. I'd like you to divide that by 100. What is that new number you're at? I'll give you a second. Good. That new number is 100. We are back at square one. Mathematics is a intriguing category in we know how to do these simple things. Again, I want to make sure that you are following along. Did you make your way back to 100? Double check. Good. We're sitting at the number 100. I'd like you to take that new number, divide that number by 4. Do you have your new number? Good. Should be 25. Did you get 25? Good. Take 25 and times that number by 100. I'll give you a second. What is that new number that you arrived at? In 3 seconds, I'd like you to tell me what that number is. 3, 2, 1. The answer is 2,500. You've done a good job so far if you're still following along. Great. Let's take that number, 2,500. I'd like you to times that number by 4. What number are you at now? That number should be 10,000. It's so simple on how our brain, when we're told to do something, does it. It just follows along. Take that 10,000 and times it by 10. What number are you at now? You should be at the number. Go ahead. 100,000. Good. Take that number and divide it by 10. Can you do the quick math? 100,000 divided by 10. The answer is 10,000. You just remove the 0. Are you still following along? Good. We are now back at the number 10,000. I'd like you to take that number, 10,000, and I'd like you to do a series of equations, but don't give me the answer yet. Take that 10,000, times it by 10, and then times it by 10, and then times it by 10. What number should you be at? The number is, say it with me, 10 million. Such simple instructions with small numbers create such vast and incredibly high numbers. We're currently sitting at the amount of 10,000, and we started with 10 million, and we started with 1. Deep breath. Give your breath and brain a second to calm themselves. Deep breath in and out. Good. We are at the number 10 million. What happens if you times that by 10 again, and then times that by 10 again? Can you follow along quickly? What number should we be at? The answer is 1 billion. A number so large, it's hard to fathom. Now, if you take 1 billion and divide it by 1 million, what number do you end up with? The answer is 10 million. I'm going to speed things up a bit here. If you have 10 million and you divide that by 1,000, what does that equal? Better yet, take 1 million and divide it by 100. Can you still follow along? The answer is 100,000. It's hard to follow along, isn't it? The bigger question here is, am I right or am I wrong? You're following my instructions and you're not asking questions along the way. The message here is, while following instructions, make sure that whatever the person is saying is right, is concrete, is foolproof. While you've been following my instructions this entire time, I commend you for doing a fantastic job. But always make sure that you're fact checking what someone is saying. Don't take for granted what someone is saying to you at face value. I hope you've enjoyed this session of following my instructions through mathematics. And I hope that you continue to think about this when the video ends. Don't take what someone says at face value. Think about what they have said. Don't just pass over it and accept that as the answer. Take care. Have a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, a wonderful afternoon, or morning or middle of the night. And we'll see you in the next one. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, my dear friend. Welcome. You've chosen to give yourself this time of peace, and I am so glad you're right here, right now. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be. This moment is just for you, a space to let go, unwind, and find deep calm within. Get comfortable, whether you're sitting down, lying down, or nestled in your favorite spot. Let your body settle. Feel supported by the surface beneath you. Take a deep breath in, and as you exhale, let your shoulders drop, realizing any tension you may be holding. This is your time, your sanctuary. Let's begin this journey together. To ease into relaxation, let's focus on your breath. Take a deep breath in through your nose, feeling your chest rise. Hold it for a moment and exhale slowly through your mouth. Feel the air leaving your body, carrying with it any tension or worry. Let's try a gentle counting rhythm to guide your breath. Inhale for 1, 2, 3. Hold for 1, 2, and exhale for 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's repeat this a few more times. With every inhale, imagine drawing in calm, soothing energy. And with every exhale, picture releasing stress and negativity. Each breath is like a wave, gently washing over you, bringing peace and renewal. Feel your breath slowing down naturally, settling into a steady, easy rhythm. Now, let's deepen our relaxation with a full body scan. Bring your attention to the very top of your head. Imagine a warm, golden light resting there, soft and comforting. Feel it melting away any tension. This light slowly moves down your forehead. Notice your brow. If it's furrowed, let it smooth out. Feel this light soften your temples and relax your cheeks. Your jaw might be holding tightness. Allow it to loosen completely. Let this soothing light flow down your neck into your shoulders. Feel them grow heavy, sinking down, releasing all the weight they've been carrying. Now, let the light travel down your arms. Feel it warming your biceps, elbows, and wrists, all the way to your fingertips. Maybe you can even feel a slight tingling sensation as your body lets go of the tension. Bring your focus to your chest and heart. With each breath, feel your chest rise and fall in a comforting rhythm. Let this light soften your stomach, releasing any tightness or knots. Now, let it flow down your back, soothing each vertebrae like a gentle massage. Next,
Feel this relaxation spreading through your hips, thighs, knees, and lower legs. Finally, let it flow into your feet and toes, your entire body bathed in this warm, calming energy, completely relaxed and at ease. Now, I'd like you to imagine yourself standing at the edge of a serene forest. The air is crisp and fresh, carrying the scent of pine and wildflowers. The sunlight filters through the trees, creating golden patterns on the soft earth beneath your feet. You begin to walk along the gentle path, each step grounding you. Feel the earth beneath your feet, steady and solid. With every step, you feel lighter, as if the weight of the world is falling away. Soon, you come to a clearing with a sparkling lake. The water is so still, it's like a perfect mirror reflecting the sky. You kneel by the lake and gently dip your hands into the cool, clear water. As you do, imagine this water washing away any lingering stress or negativity. Feel refreshed, cleansed, and renewed. Let's deepen this calm with a simple visualization. Imagine a soft, warm blanket being wrapped around you. It's your favorite texture, soft and comforting and secure. This blanket is infused with peace as it surrounds you. You feel completely safe and loved. Now, picture a glowing orb of light hovering just above you. This light is your own inner peace and strength. As it descends, feel it filling your body from head to toe, leaving no space for worry or doubt. You are growing with calm and radiating serenity. Let's focus on some affirmations. To strengthen this sense of peace, I am calm and centered. I release all that does not serve me. I am worthy of love, peace, and joy, and I trust in the flow of life, and I carry peace within me always. Let these words sink in, becoming part of you. Repeat them as many times as you like, feeling their truth grow stronger with each repetition. Take a moment to think about something or someone you're grateful for. It could be a person, a memory, or even something as simple as the warmth of the sun on your skin. Hold this feeling of gratitude in your heart. Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Wiggle your fingers and your toes, feeling the surface beneath you. Take a breath, and as you exhale, feel yourself completely grounded, present, and at peace. You've done something wonderful for yourself today. This calm you've created is yours to carry with you wherever you go. Whenever you need, you can return to this peaceful state by simply focusing on your breath and remembering this moment. Thank you for letting me guide you on this journey. Take your time as you come back to the world and know that you are deeply loved and cherished. Until next time, take care and may the peace be with you. Good night, sweet dreams, and remember, peace is always within you. Bye-bye. Welcome to your cranial nerve exam. This will be a lengthy exam today. I will be going through a variety of steps, many steps of testing your cranial nerves, making sure that not only
only are you fit to drive, fit to continue on doing your work, but just making sure that you are a healthy individual in general. I'll start by obviously being sanitary and putting on my gloves. You can't risk people getting sick in today's times, so wearing gloves is obviously a standard that some practitioners do not partake in. More of the old school, the old school generation, I'd say. So, shall we begin? I'll be doing a variety of tests to your eyes, to your ears, to your nose, your tongue, your lips, sections on your face, sections on the back of your head, feeling along your scalp, on your forehead, testing your shoulders, your arm strength, and your push strength in terms of your push and pull. First things first is testing your memory, but just also making sure I have the correct client in front of me. So could you start with your name, please? Great, thanks. And your age? Good. I know that you know these, and I can obviously see these characteristics and things on you, but it's just testing your memory at the same time. Your date of birth. The color of your eyes. Your weight. That's great. Any history of medical diseases in your family, past history? None? Okay. That's a good thing. It just means that, genetically, sometimes traits get passed along to us from our family members in previous lives, and that can just cause some concern. No history of any other types. Good. That's great. I'll be starting off with the first cranial nerve, looking at your eyes. Easiest thing to start with, to begin with. So if you can just be as still as you can for me, and I will just give you a variety of instructions for things to do. Just essentially at this moment, follow my instruction. Just do what I ask. If you could please look up into the ceiling for me. Just look up. Thank you, thank you. Good. Can you see the light when I'm shining it up into your eyes like that? Great. And how about when I shine the light up into your eyes? Right up there. Good. Any difficulties with that? Any double vision? How many fingers am I currently holding up? Great. Look down for me. Good. Any double vision there? Look down again. Any double vision there? Great. If you can just look that way for me. That's good. side. Any double vision there? Excellent. Again, how many fingers? Good. Do you remember the first finger that I showed you on how many fingers that were? Great. I'm just going to be coming into your eyes with the light now from side to side, from the bottom and the top. I'm just looking at the dilation of your pupils to see if they're equal and reactive. Obviously, as you can see here, these are what I'm referring to in terms of how your eyes react to this. I'm going to be going in that eye first, so just look past me, look right past me, look at that photo for me. Good. That's great. Awesome job. Has your left eye always done that? It has. Good. I was just noticing it wasn't as reactive as your right eye. Your right eye would constrict and react to light almost instantaneously, where your left, it lagged a little bit. No worries though. Just gonna test that again. Test that other eye one more time. Good. Any double vision while I do that? You can still see me. Is there any light in your eyes right now? Good. Just look up for me one more time. I just want to look at something right there. I'm just going to pick your eye up here. Pick your eyelid up, I'm sorry. And then the other eye. I'm just going to pick that eyelid up again. Good, and just look down one more time. Okay, I'm not worried about that. I just wanted to make sure that the surrounding eye was in good health. Your pupils look great. The irises look great. The whites of your eyes, fantastic. Now I'm just going to stand back a bit. You just tell me if I get blurry or if I do not get blurry. So, can you still see me quite well? Good. How many fingers? What am I doing with my fingers? Good. When they were that close to your face, was it hard to see them, or did your eyes focus on my fingers? Great. How many fingers am I showing, and is this blurry or is this clear as I get closer? Blurry or clear as I get closer? It's blurry right now. Okay. Am I in focus? Good. That's alright. That's alright. It's nothing to worry about. Now I'm going to be coming in different angles. We're going to test your peripheral vision. So you won't know where I'm coming in. I'm just going to appear from corners of your eyes, the sides, the tops, etc. Just say yes when you see my fingers. Was that hard? Could you see them quite clearly, or was it a little blurry in the sides of your eyes when you saw those lights come in? Good, alright. ears, so I'm just gonna have this. Now, does that sound equal in both ears at the same time? It does, good. No issues there. I'm not really here to do a hearing test today, but as long as it's equal in both ears, that's all I'm worried about. I'll put this down. We won't need that again. Now, I'm going to do a little puff of air into your eyes and then just have a very quick look at them quite close up. So I'm just going to clean off the sections of your eyes here. Just, could you close your eyes for me, please? Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm just going to get very close to your eyes. I just need to check your retina, but on the back side of your eye where it attaches. So just getting extremely close. I do apologize. Test out this side. Good. No issues there. Won't be needing that again. Just gonna write some notes. Just keep yourself busy for a second. I'm just gonna. Just writing about your left eye, how it was slow to react. Good. Alright, so we've done your eyes. I've done your ears. We're going to do a little bit of a smelling test. Excuse me, a little frog in my throat there. I'm just going to wave this. Where is that? There we are. Just going to wave this in front of you. Just tell me, what does that smell like? Just underneath your nose there, what's that smell like? You're correct. And this? What does that smell like? This? What does that smell like? Good, 3 for 3. Every person has sort of a unique way of what they smell, but yours was spot on. No issues there. So your hearing is good. Your smell, good. Your eyes, fantastic. I'm just going to have a reach around the back of your head here. Just feeling along your neck. Just any lumps and bumps quickly. Along the top of your head. What's this piece right here? That piece right there. That's okay. It was just a little bit of your hair was matted. You must have not had a shower today and just came with your bed head. That's fine. It's a doctor's office. You're not here to impress me. I'm here to impress you with my practitioner skills. Good. Just get a little feel around your face. I'm just looking again for any lumps and bumps on your face. Anything that seems sort of out of the ordinary. Now this spot right here, that one Is that new? No, okay. What that is hyperpigmentation. It just means you've been out in the sun a little too much in that specific spot on your face. I've actually got one right here. Sorry, that piece right there. It just means the sun has gotten a little too much on your face, and it doesn't mean anything bad. It's not the C word at all. It just means too much melanin was essentially dealt with in that moment, and because of the sun and its UVs, it's just sort of discolored your skin. Nothing to worry about. There are treatments out there that can fix that. Okay. Just having a gander at the rest of your face. Great. Now we're going to get on to a push-pull section where I am going to take your arm like so, and you're going to resist as I pull it and push it away from you. I'll be doing the same thing with your shoulders. As I push down on your shoulders, you will be pushing up. I will then go under your elbows, and I will be pushing up as you are pushing down. Just testing more of, you guessed it, your cranial nerves. So let's dive into that. Great. So, one thing I didn't do, I know there's a lot of nerves in your eyes that connect with your cranial nerves. I didn't test your vision in regards to closing each eye individually, so I do apologize. So, I'm going to have you cover your eye. Let's cover that eye. Great. Can you still see me? Great. Was it harder to see me? Easier to see me? You decide and let me know. Good. And let's cover that eye. How's that? Any easier to see me? Can you still see me? Great. Let's cover your entire both eyes. Can you still see any peripheral light around your eyes? As I move it around your eyelid, can you see light entering in different shades and areas? Great. No need to worry there. We're done with that. I just needed to finish that portion off. And then the last part, actually, I just need to check the symmetry of your retinas in relation to your nose to make sure that what you're seeing is, in fact, straight-eyed seeing. So just stay there for a second, please. Let's see. Just stay there. I'm going to get nice and close and look at your distance apart. Excellent. That's the one measurement. I won't need those anymore. Let's write a little bit of these notes in so that I can dictate your findings later. I'm just going to write down about your ears, the hearing, a little bit of your eyes there, and then your sense of smell. Good. Just wanted to know that your smell was superb. Now I got a little bit of that powder on your nose there. Sorry from when I had you smelling those things, so let's just clear that off. Try to hold that sneeze in. Good. Let's just look up. That's good. Cleaned all that off. I do have a pair of scissors. I just need to, while it's okay to have nose hairs, totally fine. These are surgical grade scissors. An abundance of them, too many of them, can cause congestion congestion in your nose, so I'm just gonna clip a couple of the nose hairs just off around the center there. Just perfect. That's great, that's great. How you feeling? How you doing? You doing good still? Do you need a break? I know it's a lengthy exam, but I want to make sure that I'm thorough with it. Before we get onto the push and pull section, I'm going to listen to your heart. Obviously, it's not one of your cranial nerves, but it is crucial in terms of keeping those cranial nerves active with blood flow. So, I'd like for you to just be calm, breathe normally. Good, good. Ah, sorry, I know it's a little cold. Okay, take a deep breath in for me right now. Good, good. One more deep breath. Let's check the other side. May as well check your lungs while I'm here. Okay. That's alright. I'm going to put this on the back side of on your back, and I'd like for you to repeat the words 99 to me, okay? Okay, go ahead and say the words 99. Good. And again. And again. And again. Good. We'll do the lower lobes. The lower lobes. Go ahead. And again. Great. And again. Just going to come back up to that top section one more time. And again. And again. Good. Your heart's totally fine. I won't be needing this again, just doing that one test. Getting down to the final bits of tools that I have left where I'm going to be examining your eyes. Won't be needing that either. Or that. Once I run out of tools, that means the test is done. Now we're going to move on to your cranial nerves, like I said, where you push and pull. Push and pull. So the first thing I'd like you to do is put your arms up one at a time like this. Just a single one. You can pick whichever one. Good choice, good choice. I'm going to put my hand on that and I'm going to pull towards me, okay? Alright, so here we go. Hand there, and resist, resist, resist. Keep going. Excellent. Was that hard at all to resist me pulling? Obviously, I'm not going to pull with all my strength, but I want just enough where I can see your nerves and muscles working in conjunction with each other. Good. Now, let's do this one here. And ready, and pull, pull. Sorry, I'm pulling. You resist, resist, resist. Was that hard? No, that I did not toot. That was the gloves. They made a little weird noise. I would never do that in front of my patients. Good. Now I'm going to be doing the same thing, but with both hands, and I'm going to be pulling at the same time. So, both arms up like this for me, please. Thank you. And resist, 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 resist. Great job. We're going to do that same sequence, except I'm going to be pushing, pushing, and then pushing. We'll start with the same arm as last time, okay? I'm going to push towards you. I want you to push. Sorry, I'm going to push towards you. I want you to push away from me. Okay, ready? Here we go. Resist. 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 There's that noise again. Resist. See, as you can tell, I would never do that in front of my patients. Next arm. You gotta have some humor when you're being a doctor. And resist. 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 How was that? Was that hard? It was. Harder than normal. Like, I found that when I was pushing, this arm was sort of letting it go a little bit faster than this one. Do you work out studies have shown that if you incorporate exercise into your life, statistics show you will live longer and healthier with less complications in your skeletal muscle, your skeletal or muscles in general. Good. I'm going to be pushing down on your shoulders now, so just get as comfortable as you can. I'm going to push down like that. So here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Resist, 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 resist. How was that? Was that hard or easy? Good. Now I'm going to be pushing up on your elbows, so just arms by your side. Create a 90 degree with your elbow like you're holding up a board. I'm going to push up on your elbows. I'd like for you to push down with your shoulders. Don't let me push your shoulders up. Alright, here we go. And resist, 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 resist. Good. I'm not going to push too hard. That was excellent. You did a great job there. How did that feel for you? Not too hard. That's good, that's good. Let's write that down. Okay, so good. We've pretty much come to the conclusion of our test. Let's just clean off that. Sorry, there's a little bit of that smelling powder on your face. There we go. Now, do you have any questions for me? Other than our next session, 3 to 6 month timeline to retest those cranial nerves, as I now have a baseline of what I'd like to do for you, how I'd like to go forward using those incremental levels. I'm just having a look into your ears really quickly. I did a little test for the hearing, but let's just see how healthy the inside of your ears are. That's good. And then this side. Great. I'm happy. I hope you're happy. Obviously, if you've had a good session today, Margaret's just outside the door, and as always, you know she doesn't take payments from you. No. She just appreciates a comment and a like, and if you can subscribe to her newsletter, she would be so appreciative of subscribing so that she can book you in for your next appointment. So I'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye. This ASMR video is going to have video for the next 20 seconds. After that, it will be a video where you're going to be listening entirely with just your ears. So sit back, relax, and get as comfy as you can, because I'm going to tingle your ears like no other. So the purpose of this is obviously to give you the best tingles that I can put into your eardrum in each singular moment. You'll be hearing noises from each ear individually. That's the funnest part, is getting the opportunity to create noises in your eardrums that give you immaculate tingles. We're gonna have fingers, we're gonna have wet noises, first thing that we're going to be doing is all finger movements to give your ear the best tingles that you can get from just listening to my fingers. How was that for a starter, eh? And we got thankfully blessed by the plane at the last second there, coming in for its landing. Take a deep breath for me, okay? Just like this. Let it out. Take another deep breath in. Let it out. Great. How did you enjoy my fingers? Did they make you feel good? The next is just going to be some nice, fantastic, and wonderful wet whispers and plane entering into your ear drum. Just get as close. You know what? We'll let the plane go over us. It just adds to the ambiance. Good. Shall we continue? We'll get just as close as we could possibly get to the point that I'm literally inside your eardrum. So far, I am so far inside you that I literally feel like I'm in your brain. Make sure that if you're listening to this part, that you have some headphones on, because if you don't, you're missing out on the full experience of me being inside you. Just embrace all the feelings that you're feeling. Deep breath in for me, please. Big, deep breath in. Again, here comes the plane. Remember, it's not above you. really deep into your eardrum. How does that sound? If I just touch your ear like this. How does that feel when I stick my finger into your eardrum? Let's not leave the other one behind. How was that? Should I bring some other tools to enter inside you to make you feel absolutely incredible and give you feelings that you've never felt before? You're in luck because that's exactly what I want to do for you. So, this will be the first tool that I use on you. Just a simple brush, but it feels absolutely incredible. Are you ready? Just enjoy it. But let's not let one ear get all the fun, shall we? Let's bring in both ears. How's that feel? Round two. How was that? Did that feel as good as I thought it would feel? It probably felt absolutely incredible. But I've got an even better tool. I've got something that will get so deep in your ears. It'll feel like nothing you've ever experienced. Are you ready? how was that? It's quite the arm workout for me to give you those incredible sounds, so I hope that they sound absolutely delectable inside your eardrums. But don't worry, I've got some incredible things to enjoy now. I call these the orbs of water. They're absolutely incredible. The sounds that they can make. Deep breath. A distance that they are, but they can get super close to your eardrums. How does it sound? Does it feel like water's running through your ears? As one ear hears my voice, the other hears the incredible sound of water just running through your eardrums like so. Oh my goodness. Remember, the purpose of this is just to enjoy the sounds that you hear. Nothing else matters around you other than the sounds that you're hearing. I hope that you're feeling quite relaxed now as I put you to sleep. The next thing and the final thing that I'd like to do is give you specific words that just will increase your sensibility. And those words are tickle, 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 tickle. Or how about coconut, least, I truly hope that you've enjoyed yourself on this ear-to-ear session where my objective was to make absolutely relaxed. And if you're still awake, leave a like and a comment to let me know just how much you enjoyed it. And I wish you good night. We made it. We made it to the weekend. It's finally Friday. I have never been so excited for a Friday. That's a lie. I'm always excited for Friday. My job is Monday to Friday, 8:30 to... No. What do I work? My job is Monday to Friday, 8 to 4. And whilst I love my job, I thoroughly enjoy my job at 3:59 p.m. on Friday. Every Friday. It's my most favorite time. And I'm sure that if you work a Monday to Friday as well, I'm sure that you enjoy 3:59 p.m. on a Friday. Unless you have different work hours, but that 1 minute before it's like out the door, where you just go and get the hell out of A-Town. The weird thing is, though, when you're so excited to leave work, so here's what happens. It's like, and then boom, it's 4 o'clock. You're out the door, into your car. You drive for 45 minutes to get home. Depending where you live, depending on traffic, to get home, to then just sit on your couch and do nothing. Like, we get so excited to leave work to go home to do nothing. It's such a weird concept when you think about it, because yes, we're doing, I guess, mental stimulation at work, so that's taxing on the brain. So I guess just going home and doing nothing feels fantastic. At least that's like my concept in my brain of how I perceive people saying that to themselves. I don't know how to describe that. That's my 2 cents on that. But regardless, it's Friday. It's actually February. It's March 7th. I have no idea when this video is coming out. Probably in like the beginning of April. But I'm hoping, you know what, I'm going to make this video I don't know. I'll make this video try to come out on a Friday, so that when you're watching this, it's Friday, so that you can enjoy a Friday evening with me. It's actually 7:18 p.m. And let me tell you, I am excited to enjoy the rest of my evening. Ask me what I'm doing. You have to ask me. Okay, fine. I'll just pretend like you asked me. I'm going to watch the next episode of Dragon Ball Daima. Now you might be like, oh my god, you watch Dragon Ball. Yes, I watch Dragon Ball Z. I absolutely love, with like a capital L, love Dragon Ball Z. I grew up with it. I watched Dragon Ball Super. I've watched all the movies. Now I'm watching Dragon Ball Daima, the 40th anniversary, and my god, it's so good so far. I won't spoil it, but if you're a Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Hero, Dragon Ball GT fan, it's on Crunchyroll.com. It's where every other anime can be found. Okay, so anyways, where am I? Tomorrow marks the end of 4 weeks on this diet plan that I'm on. 4 weeks. An and Sunday the entire day. When you get to Saturday night and your coach says, Sean, you can eat whatever you want. Just one meal though, obviously. Don't turn it into a cheat meal day, because then you're just going to like neglect the entire week's worth of cardio and exercise and everything that you've done. Oh, my shoulders need to relax. Oh, that's so much nicer. What's going on here? Why am I all red? Oh. I don't like that. What's that look like? No, that's not the mood we're going for. That's way too bright. Let's just call that good, just like that. You know what? We'll leave it there. If I'm yellow, well, that's just the camera doing that. So, like I was saying, I'm so excited for my Saturday night cheat meal. I've already got it planned. Like, I literally planned this meal on Monday. That's how exciting my life is right now. I planned my cheat meal on Monday last week. And you're going to ask, well, what are you having? I'm going to get a large Domino's pizza, barbecue chicken. I always get pineapple. I add jalapenos. I add hot peppers. I take off the bacon. And I add extra chicken. I just enjoy chicken. And then I'm going to get some cheesy bread. Oh, just thinking about it makes me salivate. And I'm not saying that like the food that I eat throughout the week is gross at all. It's delicious. I use the Instapot and I slow cook chicken. I cook like 7 or 8 pounds of chicken in one batch, and then I spread it out through the entire week because I eat chicken 3 times a day, sweet potatoes 3 times a day. I get my protein pancake, and then I have 2 protein shakes a day, so 6 meals total. It sounds like a lot, but I'm only eating 1,483 calories. And I think that once I give my weigh in tomorrow to my coach, she's going to reduce my calories. In fact, I know she's going to reduce my calories, even though I'm losing like 1 to 1.5 pounds of like pure, true fat a week. So, that'll be fun. Maybe she only reduces it down to like 1,350. That's not bad. That's taking away like a protein shake or something. I can do that. What I don't want her to take is, I don't want her to take away my protein pancake and swap it for some crappy breakfast. I actually look forward to that protein pancake. It's dense as hell. I was going to say the F word, but that's not what I do. So it was dense as hell. It is dense as hell. And I put 0 calorie syrup on it, and it's like chef's kiss. Who knew? I wish I knew about 0 calorie sauce a long time ago, because it makes eating bland style foods really good, or like super low calorie sauce where you can do like 20 grams of sauce for like 4 calories. I am freaking yellow again. I swear this white balance is just abysmal. Let's see if I can make myself more white. Is that good? Do we like that? Just staring at myself in the monitor. The mustache is coming back and the hair is growing back slowly. I actually like it being short. It's so much more easier to manage. But I'm gonna grow it out just a bit so I can do something with it. Before it was like a mop. But by the way, look at this. This is the end of the day. But this is 4 weeks now. This doesn't, I've always had arms and stuff, but this bicep portion is becoming more and more noticeable. And my forearms are becoming more and more defined. I'm excited to see, and I won't take off my shirt, but my chest muscles are going here and they're going down chest, and like it's actually like going around this spot now where it like connects. It's really nice that it does that. It's really nice that it does that. What does that even mean? It's just, the body is really cool, but I'm yellow again. Honest to God, like, do I need to move this light back or something, or change my whiteness level? Let's make that as white as it can go. And then let's, oh my goodness gracious. They're bright. I'm white again. I don't mind having a tan, but I don't want my entire scene to be yellow. Anyways, that's gonna be my cheat meal. And I sort of stopped drinking because while I don't want to say bad food, but excess food is not good for you. Your body can still utilize it in a positive way to like build muscle tissue and everything. But when you add alcohol, that's when you sort of screw up your body's metabolism, because alcohol is a poison. That's why you don't feel good sometimes after. You can eat a lot of food, but you're not going to be hungover in the morning. So when you drink too much alcohol, you're essentially poisoning yourself. It sounds pretty crazy, but just look it up. And so what happens is if you drink alcohol and get drunk, usually that brings on hunger. And so what happens is you eat a lot of food, but what your body does is, usually when you eat food, your body intakes it, and then it starts to like to break it down. But because you have alcohol in your system, your body's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's poison. Let's deal with that first. So what does it do? It digests your food, obviously, but it doesn't utilize it the way it needs to because it's dealing with all that poison. So it sort of starts to store it and says, like, we'll deal with that later. And it stores it as fat. Not because it wants to, but because it's dealing with all the poison that you've put in your body. Now, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love beer. Like, it's such an enjoyable thing to sip on and just like, I don't know why I did that. I don't drink my beer like that. It's like a cup of tea or something, but like, there you go. Even talking about it makes me salivate. But if I want to get these results that I'm looking for on this 12-week prep, while still enjoying a cheat meal, I don't think drinking is the best thing to do, because it hinders my results even more when you add in the booze plus the cheat meal. The cheat meal is like a really good way to like give your body that opportunity to deal with its craving, because we have, in society, we have gotten so used to junk food, sugary food, carbohydrates, easy, simple sugars that are easily digestible and that taste incredible on our tongue. And because of that, we crave it. Have you ever tried to stop drinking coffee? Have you ever tried to cut out sugar completely? Not just like, oh, I won't have that bag of chips. Like, literally look at the ingredients of everything. And even try and go 3 days without a single piece of sugar that is either like a spoonful of sugar or added in the food you're eating. Just try it. You'll probably get brain fog. You'll probably get a headache, similar to like if you stopped drinking coffee. So anyways, that's going to be my Saturday night. And then I'm going to watch, like, so I don't watch that much TV. But when I do, like, I just have all these TV shows that I'm trying to get caught up on. So, like, I have Silo on Apple TV. Silo. I have Severance. I haven't started it, but I've heard so many good things, so I figure why not do that at the same time. I'm yellow again. I'm yellow. I don't understand this. I don't know where it's finding yellow on me. This is blue, that's black, this is gray. The white see season 3. I just finished rewatching Breaking Bad, and then I just finished watching for the first time Better Call Saul. That was a great show. Highly recommend it. And now I'm watching on, and now there's like Yellowknife came to Netflix, so then I've got Yellowknife, and then there's like spin-offs of like 1823 and 1906, and then blah blah blah. So it's just like all these shows. I wish I had zero obligations and that I didn't have to worry about anything for like a week. I would just watch all the shows, get them out of the way, and I'd be good. And then there's Outer Banks. I already finished Outer Banks, but then like Stranger Things, the final, after like what, 11 years, is finally going to come out, which is, I'm so yellow, that's, honest to God, I don't know why it does that. Like, my skin is not that yellow. I swear, it's like that color. Like, man, okay, so see, look at this. Like, the definition is slowly coming in. That is fantastic. Look at that forearm. It's nice to see progress. That's a big thing. I don't know if, like, it takes a while to see progress. It takes a while to notice something. And that's why we get so discouraged when we're trying to do something. When we're trying to test something out for the first time. We've been so conditioned in today's time with phones and everything getting super fast and whatnot that we want things instantly. And because we want things instantly, when we don't see results from like a diet, in this case after one day, we don't think it works. And then so we're like, okay, well, let's give it a week. And then a week, you barely see any results. The only results you might see is like the scale going down. But the mirror won't show a lot of difference, especially after a week. And because of that, we think it's not working, even though the scale says it's down. You gotta give things time. You know the old saying, Rome wasn't built in a day. Well, your body didn't just lose 15 pounds of fat in a month either. You didn't get a sculpted body after 3 weeks of a diet. If you have some weight to lose, it's going to take time. It doesn't just end right away, it doesn't just like vanish. I'm 4 weeks into this diet and I have lost 5 pounds. That's not a lot. Now, I'm going to say that those 5 pounds that I've lost are almost all fat because I'm not overeating. I'm eating quality foods that are very high in quality, and I'm doing cardio, and I'm doing weightlifting, and I'm giving my body the opportunity to burn calories and pushing my body to its ultimate limits when I'm working out. So by doing that, I'm creating micro tears in my body, and in doing that, it's giving the body a reason to use the nutrients that I'm giving it to repair itself. That's why the biceps aren't really getting smaller. If anything, they're just getting bigger, which is weird to say. And the shoulders are getting bigger, and the chest is more defined, even though I'm losing weight. And most times, when people are losing weight, most times they actually start to look bigger. Not because they're building muscle, but because they're actually losing weight and starting to show off curves, muscles that they couldn't see before. So this weird perspective where you start to look bigger. It's I don't know, it's weird to think about it like that. Just like look at somebody who did a big bulk and maybe they bulked up to 200 pounds, 250 pounds, like they're a big boy or a girl, either or. Sorry, that was a, anyway. was saying, if you bulked up to 250, just ignore that. We're going to pretend like we don't hear any noises in the background right now, and I'm just going to keep talking so that those noises go away. So, like I was saying, if you bulk up to 250 pounds, and then you seriously go on a proper diet, like you look big at 250 pounds, but let's say you drop 50 pounds, like you've bulked. It's not like you got fat, you got bulky with muscle, and then you want to go down to 200 pounds, you want to drop 50 pounds in like 6 months. Chances are you're going to look bigger in a sense at 200 pounds than you did at 250 because of how your muscles are shaped and look at that point. When you're bulky and big, you look big, but you look fluffy. I don't know. Just look at a comparison photo of someone doing that and you'll see what I mean. Yeah, okay, so that tangent was huge. Good thing I'm doing a ramble video, right? Now, what was I going to say? I've been creating some hypnosis / sleep style videos where I'm helping you sleep and using like relaxation techniques, stress relief, countdowns, etc. Self-talk. Do you like those videos? I actually really like making them. When I make them, they actually make me feel like I'm getting tired. That's a weird thing to say, like I'm putting myself to sleep while creating a video for you to put you to sleep. That was a long run-on sentence there. Don't come at me if you're an English teacher. I was going to say a sentence teacher, but that's not a thing. Wow, that was like a squirrel moment. I had no idea what the hell I was just talking about. Train of thought gone, and I'm yellow again. That's okay. I hope you're still here. I hope you're still listening. Maybe you fell asleep. Maybe you're doing something and I'm your background noise. That's okay. I like being your background noise. I also like if you're just consistently watching me right now for almost 23 minutes talk to you. It feels like we've been having a conversation together, right? Right. Good. So that's Saturday. I've talked about now. Sunday is a busy day. I try and use my weekends. Like, I like to go out and do stuff. Obviously, I like to have a life. But Monday through Friday, I work out for like 2 hours a day right now, including cardio. Because I'm really gung-ho about wanting to create results. So on the weekends, I probably spend 3, 4, 5 hours on Saturday and Sunday separately filming for all of my platforms that I create on. Between like YouTube, IG, OF, Patreon, TikTok, my second YouTube channel that I will link below in this link. I'll have a whole separate video where I talk about that. It'll be like a quick ramble, but it'll be about a new channel that I created. It's not ASMR. It's just me being myself. Me being me. The channel is called Just Give Me 8 Minutes. So if you made it this far into the video, you've heard about my new channel called Just Give Me 8 Minutes. My channel name is called Sean. I've done a lot of shorts and a couple long-form content, which is a lot of fun. I really like making those videos. The most recent couple, I just put out one today on February 7th. There'll obviously be a couple at this point if you go check it out now. But it was about why men struggle. And it's all about the concept of like, just give me 8 minutes of your time and I will help you in some way or another. It's a cool concept of trending videos that I've seen people doing, and I enjoy it. Sorry, I was picking my hand there. I have a callus on my hand. If you heard my stomach, that's just because I'm hungry. Even though I just had my little teeny tiny dinner before I came up here to record this video. One thing also I'm trying now, I put out a vote where I asked if you would rather I create 3 to 4 videos a week that are 12 to 13 minutes, or 2 videos a week where they're close to 30 minutes each. So I'm going to try, at least for the month of April, posting 2 videos a week, probably on like Tuesday or Friday, like Tuesday night and then Friday night, and just see how those perform in a longer form content, because I've seen a lot of other ASMR artists who post once every 4 or 5 days, but their content is like 30 to 45 minutes long. And honestly, it does make sense to create longer form content in the purpose of ASMR, because a lot of people use it to go to bed. And if you create content that's only like 12 minutes long, well, that person's gonna like have just barely started to fall asleep at that point, and then it's gonna go to like another video, so that doesn't really help. So I'm trying this concept of longer videos, less uploads in a week, but that's okay. I'm trying this whole like work-life balance thing, because last year in 2024, as I think I've talked about, I uploaded a video every single day for 365 days. They were only like 12 to 13 minute videos, like 12 to 13 minute long videos, but the fact that I uploaded a short every day and a long form content video every day for 365 was impressive. But that is not sustainable at all. So if you want to try it, go ahead. For me, I just did it because that's just who I am. I'm a go-getter. Still yellow, eh? Still yellow. That's okay. Where was I going with this? Yeah, my new channel. Go check it out. I'll put it in my link below. It is very different to ASMR, and I hope you're enjoying the longer form content that you're seeing. This is the first long form content that I'm doing, and like I said, I can't really recall off the top of my head, but I know that I'm almost at the very end of March in terms of content that I've created. So I'm not sure when this video will come out. It's going to be a Tuesday, but I don't know what date that is. It doesn't really matter because you're watching that video anyways right now. Anyways, excited about that. Go check out that new channel that I've created. Also, check out my Patreon if you're looking for extra fun content that I create there too. It's ASMR style, but different. I don't know how else to word that. Still ASMR style, but it's fun. You'll see. Just go check it out. And obviously, I just want to say that I appreciate all of you. Like always, you're incredible. The community of you are incredible. And I'm excited to try this new concept of posting twice a week, longer form content, and see how you, the community that follows me, enjoys it. So I will see you in the next video. I hope you're having a wonderful day, a wonderful night, an afternoon or evening. This is quite simple. I want you to lock your eyes in with me right now. Don't stop. Don't even think of looking anywhere else. I'll give you one opportunity. Actually, make that 2 opportunities through this entire session where you can look away just for a brief second. 1 second max. And it's only when I tell you that you can look away that you can look away. This is a challenge, but at the same time it's just learning to stare into each others' souls. And as much as you want to look away, you can't. You're just caught in a gaze with me. And as much as my eyes want to wander around your face, I will stay locked in with your eyes. Your incredibly beautiful eyes. You know, until just now, I never really have looked at anyone's eyes the way that I'm looking at yours. They look incredible. What shade is that color? It's one that I've never seen before. It looks... I don't even know what color to call that. How about you just, you tell me what color that is? And whatever you say, honestly, I'll just agree with you, because the more that I'm going to be staring into your eyes during this time frame, the more that I'm just going to get lost in who you are, and I will want to become you slowly the more that we look into each other's eyes. That's because you are such a fascinating human being. You're incredible, actually. I hope you're still looking at me. I hope you haven't broken eye contact. Remember, I'll give you 2 opportunities to look away, to adjust your eyes for that 1 second, 2 seconds total for both of those times. But until that time, you just need to continue to look at me, and I to continue to look at you. How about we play a game? You tell me something about yourself, and I'll tell you something about me. I think it might be a little one-sided though, but that's okay. You start first. Ask me whatever you'd like, and I'll let you know the answer. So go ahead and ask your question. That is a good question. To answer your question, no, I unfortunately am not single. I'm going to ask you that question as well. Are you single? Because if you are, I don't know how that's possible. Somebody like you, I don't know how that's possible that you look that good and continue to be single. I just get lost in your eyes, as I hope you are continuing to get lost in mine, as we stare into each other's eyes for what seems like an eternity, forever. The thing is, though, I could continue to do this for a very long time. People might think it's weird to look into each other's eyes for such an extended period of time, but not me, and I hope not you. I think the more you look into somebody's eyes consistently without breaking eye contact, obviously you can blink, but you find out more about that person in such a short period of time, as opposed to just talking. Alright, back to the questions. It's my turn to ask you. Oh, no, sorry, you're right. I threw the same question back at you. So, that question, what is it that you wanted to ask me? That that does mean I'm married. I'm off the market. Sorry. But if you'd like, for just right now. Darn it. I took my eyes off of you. I guess that'll be our one time. Although I was the one that was to say when you get to take your eyes off of me. So what we'll do is you still get 2 opportunities. You can have 2 opportunities still to not look away. Oh my god, I did it again. And again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so much harder to just maintain eye contact. So if you were continuing to do that this whole time, you have won the game. But that's okay. I don't care if you've won. I still want to keep talking to you. And I still want to keep looking into your eyes as long as I possibly can. Please don't hold it against me. Don't hold it against me. I am sorry. You made me blush. You made me look away. It was a habitual instinct to just look away when we made that kind of eye contact for so long. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you forgave me. Forgave, not forgived. Forgave. Now, let's get back to these questions. Let's keep ourselves occupied here so that I can just continue to stare at your incredible face. I like that little piece right there on the corner of your face there. It looks incredible, I'd say. Okay, ask your question. Oh my gosh. I looked away again. I meant to say I already took off my ring. It's hard to consistently stare at you. And I said for the purposes of this I would take that off, but I had to make sure what I was doing was You're much better at this than I am. Oh my gosh. Whew. This is so much harder than I thought. Here I thought that I would win, but I seem to not be doing that well in terms of looking at you for an extended period of time, and you're obviously crushing it, consistently just staring at me. So let's pretend that this is one of those times where I never looked away and I give you the opportunity to look away. Just for a second. Just for a second. You can close your eyes and I'll close mine. And then we'll open them up again, okay? Alright, close your eyes and I'll close mine. Open up your eyes. How did that feel? Do you feel refreshed? Good. Now, like I said, I took it off, so for the purposes of this, I can be single for you. That's what you wanted, right? You wanted me to say, yes, I'm single, and I'm ready to mingle. That just rhymed. I had to say it. I'm sorry. Now, let's move on from these questions. Let's just have time with each other. Let's have opportunity with each other. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bite my lip there. It was just a habit. I swear the more I look at you, the more I look into your eyes, I just get... I just get lost. I get lost in you. I get lost in everything about you. That twinkle in your eye. That piece of hair just above your forehead there. You still haven't told me the actual shade of your eyes. I don't even know what color that is. Whatever the color is, I like it. I enjoy it. It's what keeps me looking at you for all of those times. Minus I'm closing my eyes. I haven't looked away. Minus the 4 times that I have looked away, unfortunately. I don't count long blinks as looking away. It just gives your body the opportunity to not fixate on something that's so beautiful. Because when I just open them and I look at you, I become fixated again and again and again. Something about you just drives me wild. I guess it's a good thing I took that off, because when I look at you, I just get... I'll let you just finish that sentence. But there is something about you that just is fascinating. I needed to take a deep breath there. It helped calm me down, because the more I look at you, the more I want you. Your eyes, they pull me in. They make me think about you in a way that I've never thought about anyone else before. Oh, you'd say the same about me, would you? You'd say that I'm good looking. Well, I hope I'm good enough for you. I hope my looks are enough for you. Isn't it funny that we look at ourselves in the mirror? Well, maybe not you, because you look absolutely perfect, and if perfect was found in the dictionary, your picture would be beside it. Very corny and cheesy, I know, but it's true. But we look at ourselves and we always judge. But when I'm around you, and the fact that you're just locking your eyes on with me consistently, it makes me feel perfect. I feel complete. And I think you feel complete too when we stare like this, when we have the ability to just lock eyes for what seems like an eternity, for what seems like a very long time. I can see you smiling. You're replicating my smile, aren't you? Can you take a deep breath? I will at the same time. Just let it out. That felt so good. Can we just stare at each other? We don't even need to talk. You. How about I sing to you? I don't think I've ever sung to anyone before. Would you? Okay. You are my love bug, my only love bug. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, bug, how much I love you. So please don't take my love bug away. Pretty original, isn't it? You can't use that anywhere else. I've copyrighted that song. That's my special song. Another song. Which one would you like? Happy birthday. I can do that for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. How was that? I think my whisper singing is better than my real singing. You agree? Good. I'm glad, because that was the first time I've ever sung to anyone. So you should relaxed and you should feel special. I can see you blushing. I'm blushing. I'm trying to cover my cheeks because I'm blushing from singing to you. I know, my voice. You don't have to tell me, it's incredible. So, what else can you tell me about yourself? You're so quiet over there. You just like to listen to me talk, it seems, consistently and persistently. It's almost like you're just watching me as I look into your eyes and you just let me talk consistently. Well, you're in luck because honestly, that's something that I just love to do. And if you'll notice, I haven't taken my eyes off of you this time. I've kept them on you the entire time. I wanted to make sure that other than those 4 other times that I seem to have broken eye contact with you, that I maintained it this time. Although I am starting to see double vision of you. So we might have to take that second break soon, and I might need to give myself another break after that. But if I'm going to stare at you for a long period of time, I think it's actually okay to look away. Because then when I look back at you, I just get lost in your eyes all over again. I know that was so corny, but I had to say it. You can't make fun of me. I'm the one doing all the talking here. You're just sort of listening. You're not even responding to me. You don't have to respond anyways. I'm just here for you. I'm here to make you feel good. I'm here to make you feel special. Has anyone ever looked you in the eyes like this before? Has anyone ever really given you the care and love that you deserve by staring in your eyes consistently, looking deep into your soul, deep into the fabrics of who you are, into you? Because I feel that during the time frame that we've been together here talking, I feel like we have, in fact, gotten to know each other a lot better by just looking into each other's eyes. Wouldn't you say that's just incredible on how easy it is to get lost in someone? Especially when it's a one-sided conversation as well. You look incredible. That is, if I could look at the rest of your body, because, well, I can't, obviously, because I'm just locked into your eyes. I'm locked into you. I'm locked into you. But I'll give you that opportunity to have that second look away. And I guess for me it'll be my 6th time looking away, but who's counting? Who's counting? Would you like to look away? That way when you look back you can see how good I actually look. At least I hope. Okay, we can look away from each other in 3, 2. I want you to close your eyes when you do it, and then you can reopen them, okay? So 3, 2, 1. Close your eyes. Alright, you can open your eyes again. I hope you looked around. I hope you saw the colors outside of my eyes. And I hope you've enjoyed this session so far with me. We don't have to be here all day, but I'm here for you. Remember that I'm here to just peer into your eyes until we fall asleep. least for me, I could fall asleep looking at you. Could you fall asleep looking at me? Sometimes just taking a big, deep breath feels so incredibly good. Closing your eyes and just embracing that feeling of falling asleep. Are you feeling tired? Are you feeling like you had a long day? That's okay that you had a long day, by the way. You've earned this. You've earned the time for yourself to just absolutely relax and just calm yourself down, to cool your jets in a sense, to take the day and just flick it off your shoulders. Remember, I'm here for you. I'm single and ready to mingle with you. But only for a short time. Take a deep breath in with me, and then let it out. I really hope that by the end of this video, this session that we're having together through the computer, that you tell me the color of your eyes. Please. I won't tell anybody else. I'll keep it secret, I swear. So, you will. You'll tell me, right? Because I'm getting tired myself. I'm getting sleepy. Which I guess is a good thing. Because if I'm getting tired, then it must mean that you're getting tired as well. It must mean that you're feeling just as relaxed as I am in this moment. Sometimes even the coffee doesn't work. The pre-workout before your workout, it doesn't work. All the caffeine doesn't work, and all you want to do is just close your eyes like so and go to sleep and fall asleep. How are you feeling? You still there with me? Are you still locked into my eyes as I'm locked into yours? My eyes are getting tired though, and my eyes are starting to feel heavy. Heavier and heavier as we go, as we continue to just look at each other, as we continue to get lost in each other's gaze. I can just hear my bed calling, and I hope you can hear yours too. It's a shame that we have to spend the night alone, separated from each other after all this time of getting to know each other through our eyes, through what seems like an eternity of getting to know you. I feel like you are my soulmate now after this extended period of time where we have just been looking at each other like it's nothing, like we're the only two people in the world. It's crazy when that happens. It feels magical, doesn't it? It feels real. It feels natural and normal. Right? I'm so glad that you agree. I'll give you one last session where you'll close your eyes and I'll close mine. We'll open them up, and at that point we will then start to say our goodbyes. So close your eyes for me extremely relaxed at this moment in time. And you should feel like nothing else matters. You should feel like there's weights on your eyelids now, and all you want to do is sleep, to relax, to embrace the feeling of sleep, on how wonderful it actually feels, on how mesmerizing it can be. So with that, I say good night, sleep tight, and I'm sure that we will see each other in our dreams. Why is that? Well, we've had such a long time together of staring into each other's eyes. I don't think we'll forget each other for a long time. I won't forget you, and I hope that you won't forget me. So, I bid you good night, and it was a pleasure staring into your eyes this entire time. Well, hi. You're here for the pampering. Is that correct? The pampering of you. Giving you the ultimate facial, the ultimate pamper that you deserve. You know who you are. That's why you came to my shop. That's why you're coming here right now for the best facial you've ever gotten. I'd like to start with just cleaning off your face. It's the best way to start the perfect facial of giving you personal attention. So I'm just gonna spend a bit of time here cleaning off your face, making you look absolutely incredible. Not to say you don't look incredible already, but I always like to make you look even better. My goodness, your skin is just out of this world amazing. I won't talk for a second. Let's just enjoy some time together here. My goodness, you look spectacular. Look at your face. I absolutely love the way you look. I'd say that you obviously care for yourself. And seeing that you're here for that type of facial, well, that's the reason you come to my shop, because I give the best facials to anyone. All they have to do is come here, sit down, relax, and let me work my magic. That's all. That's all I have to do is work my magic, and then you just get to receive the magic that I give. How does that sound? Does that sound fantastic to you? Good. There's a couple things on your face I'd like to just square up first. This is going to be a facial where I give you all the fixings. Not only do I brush your face up and make you look incredible, I'll trim your hair, I'll check your heartbeat, I'll measure you all over. For now, I'll do your hair. Just stay still and close your eyes. Don't worry, I'm here for you. You know that I take care of you. I take care of my clients. face so it doesn't intrude when the magic starts. Just stay as still as you can. You're doing a fantastic job. My teeth. You like my teeth? I have been working on making my teeth look nice, I guess. Then just stay still, close your eyes. This is where the fun part happens, so just... You look incredible already. My God, I love to give facials. It's just a pastime of mine that I just thoroughly enjoy. Now I'm just gonna have a gander at other parts on your face here. See if there's any imperfections that I can make look a little bit better, okay? You just look there. You just sit there and look pretty, okay? That's all that I ask of you. What's that right there? Just underneath your mouth there. Can I get a little closer to you? Okay, I need to have a look at that little thing right there. I just want to look at that. Just a little bit closer. Thank you, good. Sorry, I did brush my teeth today, don't worry. Don't worry, they're good. Look, clean teeth. Okay, that's nothing to worry about there. Let's see what else we've got on our list here for you. You picked the ultimate facial. I didn't see that on my list here. Just gonna come back in here and just stay still for me, please. Thank you. It's alright if I put my hand there to hold you steady. Good. Just stay still. My hand is warm. I know. I always make sure my hand is warm for my clients before I start these sessions. Nobody wants cold hands now, do they? Ah, yes. You look absolutely adorable. I could just eat you up. Now, we'll get on to a little bit more of the more aggressive parts of this facial that I'm going to give you. I just need to scrub a couple things. Just get the blemishes out. We'll go back to the brushes. We'll go back to the soft hands, the caressing, all of that to give you that ultimate relaxation feeling. That's what you paid for. I can see here on my list. So just close your eyes for me. Just close your eyes and enjoy the ride. I'm just going to put my hand on you again, okay? Good. I want you to be as still as you can. That is... I can see you're relaxed. I don't even have to talk. The background. It is a nice photo, isn't it? I've tried remodeling my area here just so I can look a little bit better for you. I'm gonna have to put my hand on you again to hold you still. Now, part of the ultimate facial here, the Deluxe package, I have to repeat some processes twice. So you might see me come in here again on your face, okay? Part of this session is, doing everything twice. So I'm going to come on your face, around, all over with these tools. Just those blemishes a little bit polished. I'm gonna come in with my foam brush here. Just close your eyes. I'm here for you. I'm the facial master. I give the best facials ever. Can you close your eyes for me? I'm just going to come over your face with this. Good. Just close that eye. I'm going to come here. Good. You're moving a little bit. Am I too aggressive? Okay. Good. Now that I've polished that off, I'm just going to come in my breath. I'm just going to come in with my tool again. Give your face a little wipe off, and then we'll go to a nice little... I'll start using my hands on you. When I use my hands, that always gets things going. It just really amplifies the facial experience. I'm very good with my hands. Seem to have already gotten you a little bit dirty. Do apologize. Just I'm going to come around on that eye. Right there. Do you feel that? Do you feel that? That must feel really good on that spot. I can feel. And then if I go onto that side, this would feel even better. On the opposite eye here. Okay. Got your face cleaned off and now I'm just going to take a step back and use the magic of my hands. That's right. You just relax. I've got you covered. I'm here for you. They feel good, don't they? I call this the tapping sensation. It gives such a unique feeling when I do it. How good does it feel? You're at a loss for words, I can see. And then what if I touch that spot right there? How's that for you? Or this spot? How's that spot? What if I just on this spot here? Oh, I can see how that feels good for you. And then up here? Not so much, okay. Alright. I'm gonna be measuring you now. Just little pieces of my measurements here. So just stand there and look pretty as you already are while I just take some tactile measurements of you, please. Good. Thank you. Up close. Who would have thought measuring someone's face could be so enjoyable. I'm doing quick calculations, don't worry. They are so fast that you can't even read the numbers. I can do the math. Don't you just worry your pretty little face. I do apologize, my office. I've relocated, I'm beside a park. So if you hear those kids playing, it's all part of the ambiance. I like what I see in terms of my measurements. I'll come back to that in a bit. Now, part of this deluxe package. Not only do I come on your face with my tools and play around, I check your heartbeat as well. So, just stay there. I'm gonna be checking your heartbeat, getting you to take some deep breaths in and out. Let's see on my list here. Okay, and then we're gonna be getting you to say a variety of words, and I'm just gonna listen to how they sound. So, deep breath in for me, please. Good, and then deep breath in again. Deep breath in again. Good, one more time. Just up here. Deep breath. Deep, 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 deep breath. Deep breath. Thank you, and deep breath. Let's check your backside. Deep breath in. Good. Good. Deep breath in again. One more deep breath in as big as you can. Suck it. Suck it in. Let it out, let it out. Take it out. Healthy as always. I knew you were. No issues there. Now, before I repeat this cycle of facials, I've got one final tool to complete session 1. I call it the blue ball. More like a blue water ball, but just... How good did that feel? I'm not actually touching your face. It's more that I'm just getting close to it. And the vibes and energy coming off these balls, hitting your face, just feels incredible. Your face radiates when the balls hit it. Okay. Almost done. You can see when I've got the rod here, and then you go. It just puts all this ball energy on your face. Let's shake some more balls onto your face. This blue energy feels fantastic. I can see your face is radiating right now. How do you feel after that? Your face looks exhausted. It looks like you've taken a beating. I know you haven't. Let me get some of these hairs. Your face looks like it's gone through something. Just want to eat you up. Just giving you some nice little. Good. Now, where did I put that extra tool? Here we are. There we go. You remember this? I got some of the blemishes off. Let's get those going. Now that I've gotten down to a better surface level of your skin. Where are we on the steps here? Good. You are an excellent patient, but you already knew that. You already knew that you were spectacular. You knew you'd get the best when you came here. Just say it now. Do I give the best facials? Just say it. Just say I gave you the best facial you've ever had. Thank you. Was that too hard? Those kids, they must be having a good time at the park today. I can see there's some dry spots here. I'm sorry, my facials seem to have created a little bit of some dry spots. Let's get those off. Just gonna put my hand on you again. Need to keep you steady. You're looking radiant. Whew. Where's that tool? There we go. Let's clean you off again. I know I get a little messy when I get excited and I give you a facial. I get carried away. So I'm gonna clean you up here a bit. Let's clean that off. How does that feel? Does it feel good when I clean you off like that? It should. I can tell you, nobody is going to be able to contest that I've given the best facial to you. When you see yourself in the mirror, my goodness, you're gonna want to come right back here. Whoa, sorry, I almost caught you in the eye there. Wonderful, wonderful. Where did I put that? There we are. Let's take this guy on. Just have a gander at your face here. Looking for any spots, any blemishes that I've maybe missed. Just have a look there. Let's get a little closer. Is it alright if I get close? I'm just going to put my hand there just to hold you steady as I get close. I just need to look up into this little parts of your skin here. Sorry, got a little lost there on your face. Didn't even have the light on. Sorry. Okay. Just have a look. That is looking spectacular. I can tell you take care of yourself. You get facials all the time. Do you go to other men's shops to get facials? The correct answer is no. You only come to my shop. So I can give you the best facial. Good, just gonna measure that distance. Sorry, my hands are clean. I just had an itchy nose. Quite the distance between that. The distance between. Don't you worry about what it's between. That's just between me and knowing what second and have a gander. Alright, where are we? Now, would you say that's correct? Let's just... I'd say that's about right. 6 inches from the face, that seems about correct. 7, sorry. So, if I was 7 inches away from... Okay, that's fine. You're the master here. Alright, we may be coming to the end of our facial session here. I do hope that you've been enjoying yourself. We'll go through one more session of the blue balls. Then I'll give you one more little face massage with the hands, and I think we may call it there, so just close your eyes. Just let the blue balls radiate onto your face. Let them throw the energy at you, make you feel good. Just relax and embrace as it hits you in the face. How do you feel? We've got the rod to create the noise. This is a healing noise. Just have a look. Have a look. Have a look. Enjoy. Relax as you come to the end of the session. Your facial session. I'm so happy that you were here today. And I hope that you do enjoy your facial session today, getting tongue-tied. Let's see, here we coming up to the final piece. The flutters, the butterflies, the feelings. Just relax. This is the final session. That way you can come later to my shop for a cup of tea. That's what I do with all my clients afterwards. They can come in my shop for a beautiful cup of tea. Who doesn't enjoy a cup of tea after a facial? Best way to relax you. Just relax yourself. How do you feel? You should feel absolutely incredible. As always, you know Margaret down the hall. Let's see. Good. Margaret down the hall. She doesn't accept a tip or payment. Just a comment and a like. Obviously, you need to leave a review for the shop so that more men come here to get facials. That's my clientele. Obviously, this is the male shop. The female shop is my colleague owns that one, so if you're a female, you can go get your facial at that one. Just as good. But today, leave a comment, leave a like. And if you're looking to see what other shops I have, well, you can just check out all of my other shops where I create facials for you. Hope you have a wonderful time. Don't forget, Margaret doesn't want your money. Just a comment and a like. You need to leave a review so that others can enjoy facials as well here. Take care. Have a good day. See you in the next one.